short here on court one in what we're calling the Battle for the Brand all day long. AAU basketball, it is Indy Heat versus Indiana Elite. We got Gym Rats versus Indiana Elite here on the Gym Rats YouTube channel, and scoring first there, that's Indy Heat number 23. Jackson Gould, he's a sophomore to be from Warsaw, Indiana, and trying to tie things up. Could not. That was Braden Shrewsbury, number 3 for Indiana Elite. And again, welcome our videographer extraordinaire, KG, scanning left to right all game long, all day long. My name's Andrew Wiss. I'll be on the call all game for this one and numerous others, as we got sophomores to be, juniors to be, seniors to be. Indiana Elite versus Indy Heat in the battle for the brands. Again, we're down at Finch Creek Fieldhouse. Appreciate you streaming with us on the Gym Rats YouTube network. There's Shrewsbury again, contested. That was number 12 contesting. Nick Thompson, a sophomore to be from Bishop Lewis High School. He is as athletic as they come, can rise up. Played some varsity basketball, got some varsity action last year at Bishop Lewis High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana. And he'll share it here with Brayshawn Brassett. He's a sophomore from Northside High School. He turns it over inside. Here's a break, a little 2-on-2. Thought better of it. This is Nick Reichart, up fake, and keep it simple. I was going to say nice move, but couldn't finish. And then rebounding that after another miss, that's number 23, Jackson Gould. Hesitation, spin move. Tried to keep it alive, and this three-man crew says we're going to go the other way. It'll be Elite basketball. 2 16-minute running clock halves, I believe. If AAU trends continues, they will stop it in the last 2 minutes of each half. Baseline drive, tried to pause it and come back middle, lost it off his heel. And this is Bassett again. He'll be a sophomore at Northside High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Started the majority of games last year for the Legends up in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Little two-man game on the right side. Skip it to the corner. Bassett flicks the wrist and splash. Go the Peaches from Bassett. It's 5-0 early. Here's a slip. No help on the baseline. Should have taken it up. Had a lay-in, but decided to kick it, and then long on that three was Logan Imes. Here's a spin by Bassett. Puts the sauce on. He is an aggressive, physical guard on both ends of the court, and that time just sort of made a lane for himself. Big number 14 in black. There's Reichart on the nice drop, and Elite is on the board. So 7-2 here early. Again, this is Nick Thompson on the point for Indy Heat. 5 counts on. I don't know if he knows. And they're going to go that double ball screen high, sort of make the defense choose who's going to help, who's going to switch. And Bassett loses it out of bounds. On the point for Elite, this is number 2, Logan Imes. Little 1-4 high look. They're going to cross cut, bring a shooter to the top, and then reverse it. Here's the flex screen on the baseline, little elevator. Nice action by Elite. And it always looks good when you finish with the bucket. That's Braden Shrewsbury. No relation to Strawberry, for 3. Again, that two-man game with an occupied corner. Nick Reichart the rebound, and then here's Imes on the push. Nice Euro, got to the rim. Boy, saw the defense getting back, realized he could use his momentum. Nice finish there by Imes. Little horns look from Indy Heat. Thompson drives it, tried to finish with the left, could not. And again, a couple of transition opportunities here. Nobody stopped the ball. And missing that was Jaron Tibbs. So 7-7, just under now. 12 minutes to go in the first half. 2 16-minute running clock has all day long here in this battle for the Brands here at Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville, Indiana. Got to be one of the last AAU tournaments, if not the last, for this summer's AAU circuit. Bassett did a nice job of not fouling. Here's the 12-foot pull-up off on the baseline. This time, Indy Heat able to get back defensively in transition. Corner three, Shrewsbury buckets. He's got 8 of the Elite 10 points. Catching it ready. They ran him off an elevator screen earlier up the middle. And then driving that and finishing well with Nick Thompson. Simply went to his strong hand. Reichert, corner three again. This could be 2 in a row long, and here comes Nick Thompson. Under control, shares it with Bassett. He hit one from there earlier, long. And here's Imes, hesitation, well defended, no whistle. Boy, I said give the defender credit. He moved the puppies well, but they're going to say turnover nonetheless. It'll be a timeout, I believe, an Indiana Elite timeout. Our first of the game with 10:37 remaining. And we'll pause here now to go to a word from our sponsors here at Summit City Sports.com.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
And we are back again. Timeout by Indiana Elite after a turnover. And the guest team on the scoreboard in black with the ball. Indy Heat with a 1 point lead. 10-9 here. And it looks like a still man defense. Little ISO there for Nick Thompson, who couldn't get the 4-footer to go. And then it just checked in. I believe that's Sefton. He's wearing number 59. You love that basketball jersey number. Just checked in and hit a 3-ball, and then quickly responding at the other end is number 20. For Indiana Elite. We're going to call him Jacob Meyer. So I apologize. Indy Heat, they're going to be the home team on the scoreboard here. I'm not sure what we have in front of you. Little two-man game. Shrewsbury's already hit a couple. That one was halfway down. Couldn't get it to go. And here comes with it Jackson Gould. Aggressive. You like the confidence. Not sure if it was a great shot. Sefton patient with it there. This is number 24. Jackson Strander, a New Albany basketball player in the winter. New Albany High School down there in southern Indiana. Sefton again, corner three, short. He and Furs, who gathered that offensive rebound, number 22, our winter teammates at Blackhawk Christian High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and a collision there, foul called on Indiana Elite. So just under 9 minutes, and actually they are stopping the clock here. I apologize, I said running clock, but 16 minutes, they are stopping it on the whistles here at the Finch Creek Fieldhouse. Baseline drive through the contact. Boy, the defender was there, but number 24 simply dipped his shoulder. Jackson Strander earned himself a trip to the charity stripe. Couple of substitutions also in for Indiana Elite. Number 12, Caleb Washington, along with Jacob Meyer. Still in, number 1, Duron Tibbs. Number 2, Imes, and Nick Reichart, the big fella, number 55. Imes with it, a little full court pressure there. And they fall back, a little 2-1-2 zone, does Indy Heat. And out of that zone, you get a turnover, steal by Nick Thompson. He'll push. Nice look away pass. Boy, you like the patience down there amongst the trees by Strander. Might have got away with shuffling the puppies, but drew a foul nonetheless. And so it'll be an underneath out of bounds. They're going to say before the shot. And so an inbound here for Indy Heat. They're going to go a little 1-4 low. A lot of options out of this. They'll dribble it out, go corner. Looking for an ISO, I think. They got what they wanted. Tough shot. That was number 23. Jackson Gould. Deflected away. Here's the baseline drive by Indy. Wrap it around. And finishing with finesse. Duron Tibbs took the hit, laid it in on the backside, and he's going to have a chance at 3 points the hard way. Sophomore to be guard Duron Tibbs. Shout out to Duron Tibbs' shoes. I like those Adidas. Might be my shoe pick of the game. A little tougher to pick out great shoes from this bird's eye view we got here at the Finch Creek Fieldhouse. But I like Tibbs' kicks. And here's Thompson avoiding the charge. I spoke too soon. As number 5 stood in there, Jake Davis didn't move. The big fella for Indiana Elite. Nick Thompson tried to shift to his right to avoid that charge, but the whistle blew. So 15 with 8 minutes to go. And then attacking the baseline there is number 12. I believe that's Caleb Washington. And you see what the lead shoulder can do for basketball players. We saw Strander earlier create contact with that lead shoulder against a moving defender that time. For Indiana Elite, we saw Caleb Washington just dip that shoulder into the moving defender, and more often than not, we're talking 9, maybe 9.5 times out of 10, the whistle's going to blow in favor of the offense. And if you're a good free throw shooter, it's a good way to rack up statistics in the scoring column. Here's a little three-quarter court pressure here by Indiana Elite, just trying to slow things down. Perhaps steal an errant pass. Here's Gould. Again, we called him aggressive earlier on the offensive end. That time the attacks, again, the Warsaw product. Got a new coach up there in Warsaw, Indiana. Coach Moore going to bring his history of success at the high school level to Warsaw as he takes over the reins of Tiger basketball. Shout out to longtime Warsaw Tiger basketball coach Al Rhodes, wherever you are. I believe he's still up there at Penn High School, his alma mater. Fantastic coach and mentor, Al Rhodes. Gould good on both, and he hits 1 out of 2, and so now a 1-point lead. For Indiana Elite, and they got the ball. This is Imes. They're going to run him off the backside for ball reversal. A lot of movement in this Elite offense. 3 dribbles to the middle, short, and a nice box out underneath, and then saved. by Grant Leeper. He's a 6'3" product out of Homestead High School. Bassett back in for Indy Heat with the ball. This is Streander. Bassett gonna get a ball screen from first. Lost it and stolen. Here he comes. He, number 20, tried to flush it in transition. Could not. Jacob Meyer rose up. And then his buddy, number 12, able to finish that, Caleb Washington. Bassett lost it again. Here's a push. Tibbs in transition. We like his shoes. We like his transition lay-ins. And a timeout by Indy Heat. Couple of turnovers by Indy Heat. And now a 5-point lead with 6:30 to go. We will pause here. After a brief word from our sponsors, we'll be right back at SummitCitySports.com.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Welcome back to live action. A couple of turnovers and transition buckets for Indiana Elite. Turnovers by the Heat led to those buckets, and a timeout by Heat. Substitution in, number 25, Luke Almodovar out of Noblesville. So this short drive for him today. As we are at Finch Creek Fieldhouse. Trapped on the handoff. That was right out of the timeout. You like that coaching move right out of the timeout. Don't let them execute their X's and O's. Quick trap of the first pass. And even the Elite player on the bench said, "Coach, nice call." Gave him a little fist pound. As it really threw off the X's and O's. And here's Tips. Got the board, going to push it himself. Kicks it. Imes, corner three, bucket. And Elite offensively got a good thing going here in the last 2.5 minutes. And they build an 8-point lead. 24-16 now in favor. Now that score we have in front of you is correct. Streander able to put it up over the much taller Reichart, but then pushing right away is Elite. Like the confidence on the offensive end for Elite. Here's Shrewsbury. Gonna shoot it. Man on his tight on him and right in the face of Bassett. Shrewsbury, he's got 3 threes on the day. They'll switch this ball screen. And a nice inside pass. First had the shot blocked though by Reichart. Shrewsbury with it. 3-on-2. Hits the trailer. Imes. 3 threes in the last 3 possessions for Elite. I'm no math major, but I think that's 9 points in 3 possessions. On fire from deep is Elite. Bassett misses first, gathers rebound, blocked again. Imes, if they hit another 3, I'm going to go find a fire extinguisher. Shrewsbury. Oh my goodness, it was halfway down. We do have fire extinguishers on hand. Safety first here at Finch Creek Fieldhouse. But the Elite squad in fuego for our Spanish-speaking listeners. As Nick Thompson checks back in, as does Gould for the Heat. 12-point lead, largest of the game for Elite. Gould hits the tough baseline runner. Himes calls out the set. Little 1-4 high. Shrewsbury gets it on the left wing. Foul called on Heath Bassett.
Sideline, running.
And a sideline inbound. They'll enter it. This is number 5 with it, Jake Davis. Reichart. They're going to say he displaced the defender with the tip of the shoulder. And there's the difference. You can use that shoulder when the defender is moving, doesn't have legal guarding position, but when he is straight up and down, vertical, holding his spot, dipping that shoulder, you see the referee call the offensive foul. And so bucket and a stop for Heat, trying to claw back into this. Reichart jumps the ball screen. And they're going to say before the steal, Reichart kicked it with his lime green, mint green shoes. And so the Heat will inbound on the far sideline. Gould gives it to Nick Thompson. Also on the floor, Sefton, number 21, Leaper, and Bassett. Thompson. Little right to left crossover, and you heard the slap from up here in the nest where we are. Thompson will step to the line for 2 free throws. 3:34 remaining here in the first half. Couple of substitutions for Elite. Thompson, one more, his first. And able to hit both, and so score for Indy Heat after the Elite had built a 12-point lead. And then some full court pressure after those free throws leads to a foul. That's just the 5th team foul on Indy Heat. Shrewsbury with it. He's been lethal from beyond the arc. Thompson going to guard him tightly. Little clock error here on court 1. 3:20 remaining. Here's a 1-4 high set again. Turns into a ball screen. That time he didn't do a nice key. Jacob Meyer didn't really wait on that ball screen, so maybe not as effective as it could have been, but a foul call nonetheless. And any more fouls, any more whistles, both teams will be in the bonus. Jake Davis to inbound, box set. They're going to run Shrewsbury off near corner. They're going to say Bassett deflected it out of bounds. A low sideline inbound for Elite. Always an interesting spot to inbound the ball on the low sideline. A lot of teams have some below elbow X's and O's they automatically go to. Here's that ball screen reversal. Shrewsbury caught it ready. Caught it with his feet ready, did Shrewsbury, and he is confident when he flicks it from behind the arc. He's got 4 triples here in the first half. Gould attacking, couldn't get it to go. Shrewsbury the board. Going to kick it up to Davis. Almost stolen, and then yes, stolen. Almost a tackle there. Jake Davis probably plays football in the fall. He's a large kid. But you're not allowed to tackle in basketball. When that happens, there's a whistle. Number 3. Sefton, who hit a 3 earlier. This is the first of 2. Bounces it, flicks it, hits that one to go, and a 9-point lead. 2:36 remaining. here in the first half. And again, you see this little three-quarter court diamond in one pressure. Elite throws right over it, and you cannot leave Shrewsbury. Oh, they got lucky there. Bassett attacking. Blocked from behind. That was a clean block by Meyer, number 20, as Bassett took that in 1-on-2. And substitution, and Tibbs will return, as will Reichart. Along with number 12. Who's got the ball right now, does number 12. That's Caleb Washington with the bucket. Boy, nice substitution, coach. Put him in, and he scores 2 points. Heat calls out the set. Here's Gold attacking. Unable to finish again. Boy, he got all the way there, just didn't have the right touch on the finish as he attacked the left block. Bassett with it in the corner. Had a post entry, didn't want it. Stolen, boy, that was. Tibbs knocked it. They're going to say Bassett touched it last. And with it, this is Meyer. So 1-4 set high. We've seen a lot of 1-4 low, 1-4 high looks for Indiana Elite. We've also seen some lethal shooting from this guy, Braden Shrewsbury, driving that time, and Leaper, known for his abilities to leap, blocked that shot out of bounds. Box set look for Indiana Elite. Tibbs on the inbound. Little congestion in the near corner. Tibbs will space it out. Middle penetration, Leaper. Boy, came over to help. Tibbs somehow found an angle to get that over Leaper. Give him the bucket. Thompson didn't have anything as he left the court. Biggest lead of the game for Indiana Elite. Foul called out high on the drive. I think it'll be free throws coming. That is the, and Indy Heat now in the double bonus. 2 free throws coming for Bassett. Excuse me, they're going to say that foul was called away from the ball as Leaper steps to the free throw line. He hits the first of 2. Davis with the board, 40 seconds. And I don't think Indiana Elite's going to pull it out for 1 shot. They're going to give it to Meyer and say, start the offensive attack. Davis driving, got hit, and yes, they called it. Davis fouled. He'll step to the line for 2. Checking back in for Indy Heat. This is number 25, Luke Almodovar. Davis, 2 bounces, spins it, bounces it, flicks it, splashes. 14-point lead, and Nick Thompson with the ball. Here's Gould. They need it. They got it. Cuts it to 11 now with 13 seconds. Imes, want to start your attack at about 8. Get your shot. Hopefully allow your team to get an offensive rebound. There's a kick. Davis up fake. Nice interior pass. and fouled. Nice execution there at the end of the half. Fouled there was Caleb Washington, who will step to the line for 2 free throws with 2 seconds remaining here in half number 1. Splashes the first. Trying to make the lead 13 here. Long leaper. Sefton gonna let it fly, and no go on the full court attempt. That is your half. We'll be back after a brief, I believe, 3-minute halftime with your second 16 minutes of basketball here on Court 1 at the Battle for the Brands at Finch Creek Fieldhouse on the Gym Rats YouTube channel. Oh yeah.
Sometimes people have a question when they give us funding. Does it really reach the child? You know, does. Why are you all laughing? We want to make sure we're seeking out children that might be in places that seem impossible.
Demonstrations, riots, Mary's Meals, bypasses all of that.
You sure we have to do this? A bit of a hill. So this is Whistler.
His mother said, if you're coming to school, you got to bring your sister because they have to go and work in the fields. So this kid carries his 1-year-old sister everywhere.
You know, I thought going up that mountain, Mary's Meals can reach everywhere that there's a hungry child.
They are magnificent and give you so much more than you give them. A lot of those kids don't eat in the morning. A lot of those kids don't eat at night.
She said, I have been praying and bim, Mary Meals is coming.
Do you see what happens after a simple meal? It just came to life.
Love reaches everywhere.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episodes, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Parkview Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Fans, welcome back to our live stream here, getting ready for the second half on Court 1 as the first game of the day in an all-day Indy Heat Indiana Elite Battle for the Brands. This is one of the final AAU tournaments of the summer for these players. And let's go to some highlights from the first half. First off, watch this one as the offense was potent in the first half. This is Shrewsbury who's going to end up with it on the right side, the right wing, and let fly one of his 4 threes that he connected on in the first half. Got hot and stayed hot, and then some defense, which is what Indy Heat is going to need here in the second half. Watch this drive, and then Grant Leaper out of Homestead High School blocks it out of bounds, almost a spike. Get him on the volleyball team. And so he's going to start the second half on defense. And there's another 1-4 high look. It always ends with that flex screen. Those flex screens so hard to guard. You know who used to love to run flex screens? Homestead High School girls basketball. They were in love with the baseline flex screen. Hard to guard, especially when you got shooters that can run off the opposite action. And then the dunk to start half number 2 by Nick Reichart. And that three connected, but not going to count. And they're going to say Thompson, even though he had released the pass, still made contact with the defending player, Tibbs. And so a turnover on possession number 1 for Indy Heat. Tibbs with it. Here's Imes. Reichart posting hard. They're going to say Leaper fouled as Reichart was posted. Little ball screen, Reichart again. Shrewsbury, a little step back with a hand in his face. That was a tough shot. Here comes Gould for Indy Heat. 3-on-3. He's going to push and kick. And shooting that, little James Harden-esque Almodovar step back. Moving to his left, and they're going to say he was hit on the release. So I believe he will step to the line for 3 free throw attempts. .point lead, now 13. 14 has been the largest lead of the game for Indiana Elite. Shooters, and Almodovar is a shooter. Love it, the opportunity to go to the free throw line for 2, this time 3. See the ball go through the net. If I'm Indy Heat, I think I'm going to run a set here next time down for Almodovar. And a little full court man pressure by Heat. Davis ends up with it. Tried to share it to Reichart underneath. And they're going to say last touch by the Heat. So a baseline inbound for Elite. Little box set look. Imes in front. They're going to screen for Shrewsbury. Ball screen by Reichart. Hedge and recover. They're going to say Leaper and Reichart are battling down there. A whole lot of arm action going on between those two players. Second foul on Leaper this half. He'll take a breather. His first checks back in. Leaper, a Homestead product, first a Blackhawk Christian High School product. And another foul. This is going to be the 4th team foul. We're less than 2 minutes into the second half here. Already 4 team fouls for Indy Heat. This could be a long second half. Imes catches out high. Post entry to Reichart. Knew he didn't have an angle, so he kicked it to his teammate Shrewsbury. Imes with it. Blocked, they're going to say cleanly by Gould. Thompson was going to take it up, but he was fouled. Lot of whistles. It's almost like a conditioning drill. Whistle, whistle, whistle. Not a lot of rhythm here in the second half just yet. A 1-4 low look here. They're going to bring it to Bassett. He'll have to let it bounce into the backcourt. Butler is the call. Little UCLA cut turns into a ball screen. Almodovar ran into a little traffic. Here's Gould, 24-footer. Reichard does a nice job blocking out. He is a wide post player to get around. He uses those arms well on his blockout. Shrewsbury, quick flick, no go. Another opportunity for Elite, and they're going to say Gould got a little too much of Reichardt's arm. As Reichard went up for his second dunk of the half. And instead will step to the line for two. And after that, you call that a good foul. Didn't give up 2 points. At best here, Elite's going to get one if Reichard can connect on this. And he cannot, but almost another offensive board. Heat now getting some stops. Nick Thompson, a little in-out dribble in transition. Got Shrewsbury to shift his weight to his left and then took it right up, laid it over the front of the rim. And now back to single digits, a 9-point lead. Indy Heat's been getting some stops, but they haven't been rebounding. Well, Imes, a little icky shuffle on the finish. Nice footwork there by Imes. Thompson lost it. Here comes Imes again. More footwork. Imes putting on a clinic here with his body control in the second half as Almodovar fell hard and awkwardly. So a whistle to stop play there and check on Luka Almodovar, but my goodness. I think it's Grant Imes for Indiana Elite. Saucy with his footwork. Logan Imes. Back-to-back basket attacks, avoiding the defense. I bet he was good at tag when he was younger. He may still play tag. I don't know. Some kids do. Depends if you can get your friends around. Maybe play with some plastic gloves on. Safety first. Nick Thompson going to start with it. Bassett going to give him a ball screen. He's got 2 ball screens at the top with first. And a nice roll and fine and a Reichard. Fans wanted a clean block, but the referee says no, he made some contact. First connects on the first. Checking back in, this is number 12, we believe, Caleb Washington. 2 elite groups in the 2023 class for this squad, and so I think a couple of players from one of the rosters is up on this team. Tibbs going to be with it. We've mentioned Tibbs and Caleb Washington also on the floor. Jake Davis, who that pass was intended for. Logan Imes and Braden Shrewsbury. 12:20 remaining, 12-point lead. Here's that double ball screen again. And really what this does is kind of creates a lot of confusion for the defense. You see a lot of guards be patient with it, try to read the switches, read the help. And if you can get one post to roll, one post to flare out, a lot of times you get some action, usually a closeout, if the guard makes the right read. Stetson going to check back in for first. And they enter it to Thompson. Hesitation. Bounces it hard between the legs. Ran right into help defense. And here's Gould with it. Gould spinning. Tough shot. He's taken a lot of tough ones and hitting a couple. Tibbs in transition. Boy, quick response by Indiana Elite. Took it out of bounds. Shrewsbury snapped his eyes to the basket area and found a sprinting Tibbs. Gould, heat check. Tibbs another push. Nice bounce pass to Caleb Washington. Tibbs finishing on the previous possession, the assister on that one. And now 14, again, the biggest lead of the game for Elite. Bassett. Five wide now here for Indy Heat. Back cut there and a nice find. Finishing was the New Albany product, Jackson Streander, but a nice find by Gould. There was pressure on the passer there, still able to find the back cut. Here's Logan Imes looking for Washington. Here's Jerron Tibbs. He'll bounce it to the right attack area. Shrewsbury will take a breather as Meyer checks back in for Elite. Number 20, Meyer with the ball. He'll share it. Here's Jake Davis. Looking for Caleb Washington. And he's able to get a second crack at it, and so he's fouled. That already the 6th team foul on Indy Heat. Timeout on the floor. We'll pause it here. While they pause it there, we'll be right back on the Gym Rats YouTube network with Summit CitySports.com.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court.
Welcome back to live play at the free throw line. Caleb Washington. I believe that was an Indy Heat timeout, their first of the second half. 10:22 remaining, and the lead for Elite has been hovering right around the 12-point mark. At one point, the Heat got it down to 8, I believe, in this half. But the offensive rebounding of Elite really taking a toll. And you see out of the timeout, Elite again switching up their defense, little 2-2-1, three-quarter court pressure. This is the area where they really will look to trap. Streander blocked cleanly from behind. Tibbs, smart decision. You saw him stop right at the free throw line. Defense was back, and so he simply jump stopped, found his buddy Jake Davis, who splashes the peaches from the top of the key. Bassett, skip pass, Streander. Didn't have to reach, but couldn't find the mark from the corner. Here's Meyer hanging. And again, you see the offensive rebounding of Elite. Another. White jerseys everywhere. And that's a sign usually of a team that's just not boxing out. .934 remaining in the biggest lead of the game. 17 now for Elite. Jake Davis, who just hit the three, tees up another one. That would have been 3 more peaches in the basket. Short though. Bassett gonna catch. Leaper wants to give him a ball screen. Nothing doing. Little freeze, little pull. Nothing doing. Tibbs. Meyer blocked there, I believe, by Leaper, but gets it. Guess what? Another offensive board for Elite. Nick Thompson looking to push, nothing doing. Leaper gives him a ball screen. Thompson hesitates, kicks. Bassett. Leaper. Spinning against Davis. Boy, nice move. Couldn't get it to go. Crashing was Bassett, and he was going to be fouled, I believe. Did they call a jump ball? They may have called jump ball. Possession arrow says stay here. Little juice on the Wilson, so referees applying towel. Reminder, this is game 1 of an all-day Indy Heat Indiana Elite battle for the brand, starting with the youngest group, 15U here, the 2023 group, graduating class of 2023, kicking things off here, but all day long, the best Indiana Heat and Indiana Elite players are going to be lacing them up in one of the last AAU contests of the summer for these players. Thompson, boy, it was a 1-on-3, and Davis going to draw another charge. And give Indiana Elite credit, they have gotten back defensively all game long. Haven't given up anything easy in transition. 8:16 now remain. Little bird's eye view here at the Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville, Indiana. Indiana, one of the only states that these players can get some run in this summer. A strange summer, needless to say. But tournaments not being held in the Midwest states surrounding the Hoosier State. And so Fort Wayne, Indianapolis have been the sites of a lot of basketball for these players, these teams. Little juice everywhere as Nike's squeaking all over the floor, trying to dry things up. Little full court man pressure. Tibbs gets it. And a little 3-on-3. Knives up, fake. Count the bucket, I believe. Little consultation here by the Stripes. Yeah, they're going to say count the bucket. Foul's going to be called on Bassett. And so a chance for Caleb Washington at 3 points the hard way. We mentioned the whistles early in the first half. They keep coming. And now a 22-point lead for Elite, their largest of the game. Here's a little horns look for Nick Thompson. Gould flicks it. Long. Leaper tried to keep it alive, but stolen. Here comes Bassett. Floater. Boy, good decision. Had some defenders there in the paint waiting to take a charge, and so he rose up and shot the floater. Meyer, Washington, and a nice finish. Washington's been getting a lot of paint touches through offensive rebounding, but also on drives and dishes from teammates. And again, tough for us. We don't have it on the roster to get at the size and height of a lot of these elite players. But Lenke, Arhe, Davis, Reichart for this elite squad. But also Athletic to see them able out here to guard Bassett on the perimeter. Gould spinning, trying to create a shot angle, and fouled there by Meyer. 18 fouls on the Heat, 5 now against Elite, 7:17 remaining. Gould able to hit both. Quick leak out up ahead to Logan Imes. He pulls it. There's a man in his face and everything going right for Elite here in the second half. Halftime, I think they had the lead right at 10, and it has blossomed like a spring flower to 23 as Almodovar hits that one. Remember, he took a fall earlier, must be okay, as that was a 25-footer by Almodovar. Nice ball movement, Elite. Well, you see the continuity, the offensive spacing, movement without the ball by Elite. Gould spinning. I would be dizzy by now. He got all the way there, couldn't get it to go. Bassett gonna flick from the corner. Got it to go, give him 3. Heat timeout. They got it down to 19. We will pause here. As they pause there, we'll be right back after a brief word from our sponsors here at Summit CitySports.com.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
You see that too, right? Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Welcome back to live action mid-timeout here as the Heat got a corner 3 from Bassett and able to cut the lead down to 19 with 6:14 remaining in the second half. Shrewsbury and Reichart going to sub back in for Indiana Elite. Back-to-back threes for the Heat as Almodovar and Bassett now have hit. Also on the floor, Gould, Nick Thompson, and First. That's Josh First, number 22. Little diamond in one pressure. Got some defensive rotation and forced a turnover on the near sideline. And so back-to-back buckets offensively, a turnover. Thompson going to clear out on the right side, shares it with Gould. Well, I thought he was going to rise up. I don't know if he had his feet under him to his liking. Stolen by Meyer. Here's Shrewsbury. Tough angle, rebounded by Thompson, and he was fouled. With 5:45 remaining, that now the 16th foul on Elite. So free throws the rest of the way for both teams. So after that, a little two-man game on the right side. First going to give Thompson a ball screen. Meyer resisting. They're going to say a little too physically. So Thompson is going to have a chance at one and the bonus. Couple of bounces, and Thompson, who's ran the point a lot, primarily for the Heat offense. Flicks the second. Off of the back of the rim, and Caleb Washington going to give it to Imes. Imes calls out the set. Almodovar defending him. Shrewsbury, who just missed one from there, able to get that one to go over first. Driving hard, Thompson hanging. Blocked. Gould, 2 dribble strong, up fake. Couldn't get it to go. Back to him. Nice ball movement that time by Heat. And Bassett left it up for first. Some nice ball movement, finishes with that alley-oop lay-in for Josh First. And as the ball crossed half court, a timeout called by Elite with 4:36 remaining. Fans, a reminder, you are streaming with us on the Gym Rats YouTube channel. This is the battle for the brands here at Finch Creek Fieldhouse. An impressive athletic arena if you've never visited Noblesville, Indiana. Finch Creek Fieldhouse has got some indoor batting cages. It's in the middle of the corn. Indoor fielding arenas. We got a couple of baseball diamonds, at least infields on turf over here as players are walking in, getting ready to take some lessons. And then 5 full-length high school basketball courts inside the arena. We are bringing you action all day long from the bird's eye view here at Finch Creek Fieldhouse. A little upper deck view, something new for our Summit City Sports streamers. Meyer going to get it against Lee Triander. Little dribble handoff, looking for the back door. Nice execution out of the timeout. Boy, you love it when coaches call the timeout, get the X's and O's they want. Got the pressure defense they wanted. In by Washington, I believe. And so Gould able to hit the first of 2. Shout out to the shoes of Gould. Little cotton candy magenta coloring going on there. A little pastel, if you will. I think I got a B+ in art class in high school. Might have been an A-. Shout out to Mrs. Ruth Merrill, art teacher at Heritage High School. I believe that's pastel. Shoes of Gould. Imes hits the first. Connects on both. Confident looking stroke from Logan Imes. 4 minutes and Gould with the ball. Almodovar hit one from there earlier. Shot that from 25 feet with a hand in his face like he'd done it before. And again, full court pressure by Heat. Here's Shrewsbury, gonna leave it up for Reichard. The flush Little 2-on-1. How do you finish a 2-on-1? Ask Shrewsbury and Reichart. Nice finish in transition. First, the recipient of a nice pass on this end. Meyer, little right to left crossover, and Reichart. Nobody boxing out. And the Heat throw it away. Meyer again, that time Leaper. Gonna send it into the bleachers underneath the basket. Shrewsbury hit 4 threes in the first half, lets that one go short. Here's Gould, nobody picked him up, lets it fly. Leaper defending Imes, gets it to Reichart. Caleb Washington, and easy baskets now coming often for Elite. Here's Streander, spinning, couldn't get it to go. And deflecting it out of bounds. They're going to say Reichart last touched it. And on the inbound, loose ball on the baseline. Turnover there on the baseline for Indy Heat. Gould. Meyer attacking, kicks to Shrewsbury, who hits another. 82-58 now. Here's Almodovar, tough step back. Off the back of the rim, and there I think you see the difference as Washington boxed out first on the backside. And tough defense, tough shot here on this end. It has been drive and kick, great looks, and lots of offensive rebounding for Indiana Elite, which has led to this 24-point cushion. Now under 2 minutes. And a nice in-out move there by Meyer. Almodovar, the lefty driving, got hit, no call. Rebounded by Shrewsbury. Meyer gonna let it fly, and the lefty, after the lay-in, hits the three. Under a minute now. Streander used all of the rim, plus a little kiss off of the backboard. Players now kind of bouncing it out. Officials are going to call it under 40 seconds now. That is your final. So in game one of what is, I believe, a 7-game court one all-day tournament here at Finch Creek Fieldhouse, Indiana Elite victorious, final score 87, and the Indy Heat 61. This again was the battle of the 2023 class, so sophomores to be. And that's your action. So for KG, our videographer extraordinaire, and Lindley Kissler hitting the keys all game long, I'm Andrew Wiss. It's been a pleasure to stream AAU action with you. We'll be back for game 2 here on court 1 at the Finch Creek Fieldhouse.
Sometimes people have a question when they give us funding. Does it really reach the child? You know, does... Why are all you laughing? We want to make sure we're seeking out children that might be in places that seem impossible.
Demonstrations, riots, Mary's meals, bypasses all of that.
You sure we have to do this? A bit of a hill.
So this is Whistler.
His mother said, if you're coming to school, you got to bring your sister because they have to go and work in the fields. So this kid carries his 1-year-old sister everywhere.
You know, I thought going up that mountain, Mary's meals can reach everywhere that there's a hungry child.
They are magnificent and give you so much more than you give them. A lot of those kids don't eat in the morning. A lot of those kids don't eat at night.
She said, I have been praying and bim, Mary Meals is coming.
Do you see what happens after a simple meal? They just...
And then you should have. So welcome to game 2 as we are 1 minute 42 seconds into live action here. If you're staying streaming with us because you're an Indiana Elite fan, Indiana Elite 2023 group playing again here. Back-to-back games for the Elite squad after they won by, we'll say, mercy rule, but a 25-point victory over the Indy Heat 2023 group in the first game, and now playing Indy Heat 16U, Indy Heat Red Squad, and Jalen Jackson on the point, number 11, with it also on the floor for Indy Heat in black. This is Aiden Rubel, a Leo High School product. Isaiah Robinson, number 17. Joe Reedy, number 55. And number 58, Jagger Landers out of Antwerp. That's an Ohio product on the floor. And so again, the Indy Heat squad, a 2022 group, juniors to be for this squad, and they got a 3 from Jagger Landers earlier in the game, right in front of us actually. And then Nick Reichart has got a couple of buckets for Indiana Elite. We saw him play extremely well in the post in the first game. The 6'7" Linky trying to pick up where he left off in game 1. That was Braden Shrewsbury, who hit 5 triples in his first contest. Here's Rubel looking for Landers, giving it to him as he well should. Couple of middle dribbles, lost his footing. Rubel now attacking. Found a crease, couldn't get it to go, and here comes Jerron Tibbs. Thought better of that as the Indy Heat got back defensively. Here's Jake Davis. And that is why you get back in defensive transition. You force 20-foot shots that oftentimes miss. Nothing doing on that 3 attempts from Jackson. Here's Logan Imes. Hesitation and couldn't get it to go on the right side, but the athletic Joe Reedy going to rebound. He's able to push it on his defensive boards. Jackson sharing it with him in the corner. A couple of missed threes now in a row for Indy Heat. Tibbs on the leak out. But again, you see Indy Heat get 5 jerseys back, forcing the 3. They're going to say that hit the top support beam. And so Logan Imes, and again, this Elite squad, if they don't have the normal start of the game spunk you're used to seeing, they just finished playing on this exact same court, winning by 25. Jackson uses his physical frame inside, couldn't get the 2-footer to go though, and here's Jake Davis putting on the spin. And looked like a fullback cutting through the lane there, but couldn't get it to go. Foul called on Indy Heat's Landers, I believe. So 3 fouls on the Heat as we are tied at 4 with 12.5 to go. Again, Andrew Wiss on the call. KG scanning left to right, our videographer extraordinaire, as you stream with us on the Jim Rats YouTube channel with Summit City Sports. Down here at Finch Creek Fieldhouse for what they call the Battle for the Brands. One of the final AAU tournaments of the summer, if not the final AAU tournament in this summer of 2020. And so all day long it is Elite and Heat going back and forth. And multiple courts. Heat versus the Elite. This is, again, sort of a blend, if you will, a hybrid. 2023 Indy Heat group versus the 2023 Indiana Elite group versus the 2022 Indy Heat group. And Jackson with it. This is Aiden Rubel. Going to get a ball screen. Top of the key from Landers. He's hit one, shares it with the just checked in, and that's why the coach put him in. Owen Shively, a Bishop Dwenger product, hits the 3 on the skip, and Landers playing some tough post defense. Tibbs, long. They were not missing in the first game where Indiana Elite. A little difference here, at least at the start of game 2. Shively somehow got that up. Jake Davis the rebound. Shrewsbury, lethal from deep. Hesitation. Boy, nice body control. Got around 2 defenders and then avoided the charge. Spicy. And then soft on the finish from Shrewsbury. See that fruit available in your grocery store, pick it up. I believe it's next to the mangoes and right before the star fruit, the Braden Shrewsberries. So again, down here at Noblesville, Indiana, at the Finch Creek Fieldhouse, which again, if you've never visited Finch Creek Fieldhouse, just off of Bowdoin Road, off of Highway 38, just a short 9-mile jog off of Highway 69, north of Indianapolis, and 5 indoor courts in this new facility. Also some indoor baseball, batting cages, infielding turf, practice areas, an impressive athletic venue. And we are on court 1 inside of Finch Creek Fieldhouse. Jalen Jackson and Aiden Rubel in the backcourt for Indy Heat, along with Isaiah Robinson. Shively and Landers, who's got the ball. Your front court. Shively going to go step back 3, no good. Landers, again, he's on this Indy Heat team, even though he's an Antwerp, Ohio product. Fouled on that offensive rebound attempt. So Robinson will inbound as checking in. First action for these 2 players. Number 18, the tall fella, Logan Lankenow. They got him listed at 6'8", the Carroll High School product. Screens for his high school teammate Jackson, who hits the corner 3. Back of the rim splash for Jalen Jackson. Also just checked in, guarding the ball now, number 20. Michael Irk, he's a Cathedral High School player. Shrewsbury. Irk, pull up 18-footer. Nothing but backboard, and here comes Jerron Tibbs. Jake Davis, he will let it fly, flicks it, splashes it. Nice transition, hit the trailer, especially when the trailer can shoot it from deep. And then what a response by Owen Shively.
Corner 3.
on the corner three. Back-to-back triples. Nice spin move by Reichert.
Did you get that?
Okay. LeBron, right, when he gets down here, LeBron? Okay. Oh, that's it. Okay, yep. Missing that was Lankenau, got a 2-footer, and we're tied at 13, just under 10 minutes now in this 16-minute. They do stop the clock on whistles here. Not that 20-minute running clock you're used to. Jackson found a crease, boy, straight-lined it to the left side, couldn't get it to go, though. Davis kicks it up. This is Logan Hines. Bouncing on the right wing. Shaking. Nothing doing, and Jerron Tibbs will swing it to Davis. Hand off Shrewsbury. Boy, you got to check him a little bit beyond the arc. Able to get by Lankin. Now kicks to Tibbs. Short on the three. And there's the difference between at least this Indy Heat team and the previous one, is that shot went up and Jackson was boxing out the much taller Reichart, which prevented him from getting another offensive rebound. We did not see much box out in the first Indy Heat squad game. And they're going to say Jackson. It'll be interesting if they say a shooting foul. Yes, they will. Jackson was fouled on the drive. Fourth team foul on Elite. Got the ankles taped up tightly, does Jackson. Shout out to the trainers.
Check one. Check two. Check one. Check two. Check one. Better?
Picking up a lot of court. So just under 9 minutes remaining. Jackson able to hit second, and now 14 to 13 lead. Shrewsbury, well, he's able to get that up even with a hand in his face. I think because of his shot form, he takes it to his right shoulder. Does Shrewsbury, and however you get it to go in, get it to go in. A lot of coaches teach shooting the same way, but players, as Reedy drove the baseline one dribble weak and laid it in. Shrewsbury, though, able to take it up, keep it out of the reach of even tight defenders in space. Here's that double ball screen. Tibbs, nice ball handling, looking for Reichart. And that's one of those tough waist-to-waist interior passes that are oftentimes tough to catch for post players. And Reichart couldn't gather that one. And so tied at 16 as Michael Irk with the ball. He's going to share it with Landers. Tibbs knocked it away from behind, and Shrewsbury with a hand in his face. Mike, if he would have hit that, I think I would have asked for his autograph after the game. Reedy, the rebound and push. Avoiding the charge, but a little out of control. Irk with it, looking for, I don't know how you throw it over Lankenau. He's 6'8" with long arms. But somehow that pass sailed high into the face mask of a spectator. 7:33 and Shrewsbury on the point. Just checked in for Indy Heat. This is number 19 defending. We'll get you his name when we can. Here's Tibbs against Reedy. Reichart with it. Davis looking for Reichart. Nice help defense. Somehow Reichart was able to get it to go. Boy, Reedy was there on time and physical with the help side post defense. But Reichart got a friendly bounce. And there's Lankenau with the offensive board and putback. 19 might be Johnny Summers, an Evansville Harrison product. We'll get our research workers on that. At the end of the summer, a lot of times you got some players moving up, sometimes changing rosters within AAU programs. Here's Imes going to get a ball screen from Jake Davis. Nothing doing. Tibbs scanning as he bounces. Right cart, hand in his face. Couldn't get a nice carry that time. And Reedy going to bounce it up. Able to get by Davis is the lanky Joe Reedy. Sneaky quick. And I think I just found my shoe pick of the game. We're going to go shoe pick Logan Lankenau. We got the pink Nikes on top of, we'll call it a neon yellow with some yellow splotches dancing in the pink. Logan Lankenau, known for his art skills over there at Carroll High School. Reedy hits both and a 3-point lead. This is the largest lead for any team in the contest. It's been tight since the tip. They run Imes off the screen. One bounce. And they didn't like the screen. They, the Stripes, are going to say Tibbs was moving on the screen. And here comes Isaiah Robinson. He's a Concordia High School basketball player. Shoots the 24-footer. Short. And a lot of times I think that college three-point line might be affecting these players sometimes a little deeper than they think. As you got the 2 3-point lines out here. Imes, the nifty finish on the right side. Here's a ball screen high for excuse me, that's Rubel. This, we believe, is Johnny Summers. We actually don't think it's Johnny Summers. He's not 6'4". Baseline kick. Rubel, nice share to Robinson. Lankenau being productive with his minutes is Lankenau, especially on the offensive end. They got him listed at 6'8". Reichart for the Elite also listed at 6'8". And Jake Davis, who jumped, and I don't believe he was shooting, but they're going to say he was fouled. Of course, the Elite coaches say he was shooting. The Heat coaches say he was passing. A little consultation. Foul's going to be called on, I believe, Rubel. And so 2 free throws for Davis. Landers and Jackson going to check back in for the Heat. As Lankenau and Robinson get a breather. 9 players in uniform for the Heat, just 7. Actually, right now, just 5 for Indiana Elite. No subs on the bench. Don't get tired is the #1 rule for this Elite squad. Joe Reedy, corner 3. Long, and Imes the rebound. And this is an Indiana Elite team that we mentioned earlier just finished playing before this game. So back-to-back games and 5 players in uniform. Shrewsbury, short on the runner. Reedy gonna push and throws it into the crowd just past the Gatorade cart. Fans on court 1 are not allowed to play, and so that is a turnover with 4:37 remaining. You know, you like that as a player. 5 players on the floor. You know you're going to get the burn. You know you play a little more free. You can make mistakes. Nobody's going to sub you out. And you got to get and trust the players on the floor with you. As long as your legs and conditioning can let you do it. Most basketball players like the 5-man squat. Trying to find Davis, and it was deflected and then gathered on the sprint by Jake Davis, who then sprinted the floor and drew the charge. Finishing on one end, taking a charge on the other like his name's MasterCard. Jake Davis. That is how you get noticed by college coaches in the crowd. Sprint the floor. You know who used to sprint the floor? Lindley Kissler. When she played her high school basketball at Homestead. Ran like a deer. Caught a lot of layups. Made a lot of opposing coaches angry. As they're going to wipe up some sweat on the deck. Probably from Jake Davis, who is working his tail off, but also fell to the deck when he took that charge. So 4:02, a little pause in the action as Elite, who was down 4, has now clawed back in to take a 1-point lead. Doing it at both ends. On the floor for the Heat, Arubel, Landers, Shively back on the floor. Jackson, and we're going to say number 19. We still don't know his name, but a timeout here. We're going to pause. Give you a brief word from our sponsors here at SummitCitySports.com.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Welcome back to live action. Just under 4 minutes and a 1-point lead for Elite, who took that timeout. Likely a, hey fellas, here's a breather timeout, because only 5 athletes in uniform for Indiana Elite here in their second of back-to-back games here on court 1 at the Finch Creek Fieldhouse. And Logan Imes with it. Couple of down screens. And a nice curl action for Jerron Tibbs. And then give Mike Reichart, I believe it's Mike Reichart, credit there. He simply went to the backside of Tibbs, shot it from the right elbow. So Nick Reichart, 6'8" player for Elite, simply sprinted to the backside board and got the rebound and put it in. Here's a bounce to Jackson. Changes direction, and they're going to take jump ball as he attacked Main Street. And so keep it here with Indy Heat. And Jackson will inbound. He's got Shively and Landers at the elbows. Couple of shooters in the corners. And this will be interesting now. I think Tibbs might have a cut. And there's only 5 Indiana Elite players in uniform. He's actually got some, I believe he's got some blood on his shorts. Coach, did you do your job and bring an extra pair of shorts? He's in the duffel bag. Can we get a zoom in on Coach? He grabs the white shorts. Does he opens a brand new jersey. We're going to go brand new jersey for Tibbs. But do we have the shorts? Let's see if the referees are going to let him wear the orange shorts. They confer. And I'll tell you what, while they pause here, we're going to pause where we are and show you some highlights from action earlier in the half. And watch this one. from earlier. The rebound, and that was a terrible highlight, so let's not show that one again. But watch this one from earlier. Indiana Elite with it. We're going to slow it down for you. Look at the big-to-big ball screen, and then somehow, despite the help defense, Reichart was able to get that to go. And you love it when the bigs get to be the ball handlers in the ball screen. And so Tibbs is ready. We're back to live action. He's got orange shorts on. They match his shoes and his socks. And bouncing it out here is the Heat. Sharing it. Tibbs. New shorts. Quick hands. And the finish. Boy, get me some new shorts if it's going to help me be a better basketball player. Nice spin move by Jackson. Boy, he set that up with a couple of hard bounces in the middle. And then nice body control as he put it in the left hand for the scoop. Get him a job at Atz's if he's going to scoop like that. Shout out to Atz's Ice Cream in Fort Wayne, Indiana. I don't even know if it's still around. Maybe he has to get a job at TCBY. But Jalen Jackson definitely got the scoop skills. Couple of power bounces left. I thought he was going to spin back right, but Landers missed the 2-footer. Active hands though in transition. He'll start the break himself. Here's Rubel. Had all day, goes window. Somehow found the bank open on Saturday afternoon. Any way it goes in, it counts as 3. So we're tied at 28. And here's the new shorts Tibbs. Hesitating on the ball screen. Shares it with Imes. Tried to bounce it to Reichart. They're going to say off of Reichardt's right Nike and out of bounds. Coach calls out the set. Jackson's going to echo the play call. Let's see if they go back to Rubel, who just hit the bank 3. Rubel, here's Landers flicking the wrist. Got a nice looking stroke of Jagger Landers. They got him listed at 6'7". And he's got a nice flick to him from behind the arc. 117 now, and the Heat back in front by 3. Nobody's had more than a 5-point lead the entire first half. Step back, Landers. Filling it up on one end, blocking threes on the other, and then finishing in transition. It's the Jagger Landers out. Like Tibbs, everything he does, he's scanning the basket area, eyes up. People, if you can bounce it out there with your eyes up on every attack. Rubel, here's Irk. And that's 7 points. Check it, 8 points in 3 possessions. A little spurt here at the end of the first half by Indy Heat. Couple of screens well defended as Shrewsbury was running off. You don't see the same zest in the cuts from this Indiana Elite squad as fatigue may be setting in. 8 seconds. Jackson's going to let it bounce out with 7.2. 6. One-on-one spinning. Stolen by Tibbs. Here's Shrewsbury. Can he get it off? No. Didn't go anyways, and that's your half. A run. An 8-0 run to end the half gives the Heat an 8-point lead as we go into halftime, a much-needed halftime for Indiana Elite. And we'll pause it here on the Gym Rats YouTube network with SummitCitySports.com.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com. Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Reinbold & Anderson is a financial advisory practice. More information about the Reinbold & Anderson team is available at 260-432-3235 and online at reinboldandanderson.com.
Fans, welcome back, and we're going to show you a highlight here from the first half action. Watch it here on the defensive rebound. Indy Heat, and this was late in the first half, going to push it up, and Landers going to get the finish. And Landers scored 5 of that final 8 points for Indy Heat to end the first half, and that's why Indy Heat starts the second half with an 8-point lead. Here's a handoff to Tibbs, who had to go into the duffel bag for some new shorts after he got some blood on the white ones. And so it's not that he didn't do his white laundry prior to today's game, but some blood on the back. He did an entire uniform switch, his jersey as well. Shout out to the coach for Indiana League for having an extra jersey and shorts ready, just in case. And again, if we you're just joining our stream here on the Gin Rats YouTube channel, Lander's going to tee up another one. Short. Indiana Elite, only 5 players in uniform for this second of back-to-back games for their Saturday of basketball. Nice bounce entry to Landers, who couldn't get it to go. Boy, got low with the bounce pass. Did Rubel there. Reedy misses a corner 3. Here's Nick Reichart. Hadn't seen him shoot it from deep yet, and that one long. Here's Jalen Jackson guarded by Tibbs. He's going to share it with Landers. Here's Joe Reedy on the dribble handoff, driving. He got hit by, I think, Tibbs. And so Reedy, the Woodland High School, they got him listed at 6'5". And he's got some quickness to his game. Does Joe Reedy. Excuse me, they got him listed at 6'7". My apologies, Joe Reedy. Able to hit both free throws and the largest lead of the game for the Heat. Again, this is the 2022 Heat group. Their first Saturday game for the Saturday of Battle for the Brands, Heat versus Elite all day long. This is the 2023 Elite group. And Shrewsbury, boy, he's got some hesitation, handles to his game. We know he can shoot it and get his shot off against pressure. He's got a nice bounce to it. A lot of times it helps when players know you can shoot it. They got to get up on you, react to every shot fake. Allows good ball handlers to get by. There's that curl for Tibbs. We saw it in the first half. And tough defense, team defense here by Indy Heat. Crossed by Jackson. It's a loud bounce. He pounds it hard. When it goes, puts that big shoulder into you. Reedy the rebound. Rubel actually comes out with it. And now he'll bounce it up. Spinning. Jackson fouled. Boy, did a nice job of falling there. A lot of times when players fall as they drive, it encourages the official. They'll never tell you this. It encourages the whistle to blow, the official to put a little carbon dioxide into the whistle. Good way to get to the foul line if you're a offensive basketball player. Drive, you get hit, fall down. Learn how to fall without hurting yourself. Logan Himes calls out the wheel. Couple of basket cuts. They cross. Tibbs going to drive a baseline, shares it with Davis. Up fake, 15-footer. They need it and convinced it to go. And then a quick timeout by the Indiana Elite coach. And this again might be one of those fatigue timeouts. But as they pause here, we'll pause where we are. Be right back at Summit, citysports.com.
Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands.
Welcome back to live action. A 30-second timeout there by Elite after the bucket by Jake Davis, and now a little full court pressure three-quarter court diamond in one. And they quick throw it up ahead to Reedy. He'll attack Reichart. And Reichart says, no, sir. Whistle gonna blow. No real response from Reichart. He must have hit Reedy on the finish attempt. On the second of two. Tibbs quickly up ahead to Shrewsbury. Jab step Jackson, nothing doing on the right side. Here's that UCLA cut ball screen. Shrewsbury, quick release, short. And it bounced right out to Landers, who lays it in. And that's one thing Indiana Elite did not do in the previous game, is give up really anything in transition. That might have been a lucky bounce, but fatigue perhaps setting in for the Indiana Elite. And again, no subs. Tough shot there. Again, nothing easy against this Heat defense. 15-point lead and looking to add to it. This is where, if you're Heat, you want to advance the lead to 21-22 if you can in the next 3 minutes. If you're Elite, you want to get this thing down from 15 to 9, make it manageable in the next 12 minutes. Reedy driving, and they're going to say last touch. Last touch by Elite, and so an inbound for the Heat. Robinson gonna drive it middle. Tough angle shot over the 6'8" Reichart, and Shrewsbury somehow avoided the double dribble. And they're gonna say Landers got him with the cheap one. Shout out to Bill Raftery. A little nickel dimer. Nickel dimer on the whistle. Cheap one. Tibbs will inbound on the sideline just 3 feet from the Summit City Sports press table. Reversal. Here's Hines. They need it. Short. And you're seeing a lot of the perimeter shots from Indiana Elite come up short here in the second half. Logan Lankenau, who just checked in, sets the ball screen for Rubel. Kick out to Jackson. Quick dribble. Cross between by Jackson, and a nice finish for the junior to be, who really ran the show last year at Carroll High School. Got injured and could not compete in sectional play before the state tournament last year was called off. Nice finish there by Shrewsbury. Reichart the rebound. Hines will push. Takes it middle. Gonna bounce it. Nice. And he was planning that out. Well orchestrated there by Hines. Shively trying to get a freebie underneath in transition. Dribbles it out to 19 feet, and Hines the rebound. Indiana Elite finding a little energy. Hesitation by Hines. No good. Shively will think better of it. Gets it to Lankenau, who tried to reach and finish, could not. So Shrewsbury gonna attack. Tough lefty arcing finish over Rubel. And the Heat. Coach didn't like the transition defense, talking to his players about what he wants to see. And I tell you what, while we got a break here, we'll show you a highlight from really. Watch this bounce between. Let's go back and show it again. It was so quick. Up fake, cross between. Boy, going through the elite defense like it's cones in practice. Nice body control by Jalen Jackson, the Heat guard. As we come out of this timeout, return play, it'll be Heat basketball in an 11-point cushion with 9:47 remaining in the half. A little full court pressure, token pressure here by Elite as Reedy, I was just going to say token pressure, but Tibbs almost stole that. Substitution for the Heat, checking in number 19. We still haven't found a name to call it number 19. Our research statisticians are on it. Reedy going to share it with him. Bounces left. It was a left block clear out. Michael Urk on the kick. Nice execution out of the timeout for Indy. He drew the help defense and Urk low when he caught it. Hip slow, hands ready. Teamville High School player. Nice spin. Oh, softy. Was Logan Imes on that. He took it right, spun it back, and then finished with the reach. Logan Imes keeping things spicy here in game 2. A little Saturday afternoon spice. Give it to him again and clear out. Crosses over this time and foul. It's the Logan Imes shot. And not a lot of whistles here in the second half, just the 13th foul on the Heat. 3 as well on Elite, and so it is that for Jake Davis. Shrewsbury, quick catch and shoot from the corner. They like to run him off to the ball side corner on a lot of their underneath out of bounds. And he has cut the Heat lead to 9. Kirk with it, he shares with Shively. 15-foot pull-up, didn't get a chance to shoot it because they're going to say illegal. Illegal screen to call. And so score, stop, score, and then turnover now as little full court pressure made that inbound pass harder than it needed to be. 8:34. Kirk will initiate. Here's a down screen, pin down screen in the corner. Nothing doing. Reedy going to get a ball screen, doesn't use it. And instead goes baseline. He is effective on the baseline and is able to take that long first step and then finish on either side of the rim. There's that curl screen for Tibbs. Shrewsbury just hit one from the other corner. Filling up the nylon is Braden Shrewsbury. Per NBA Jam rules, he is officially heating up. Tibbs with the steal. If I'm Logan Imes, I'm finding Braden Shrewsbury. Drive, pull his defender. See if we can't get him another look. Tibbs. Back to Imes. They need it. They get it. Back-to-back threes for Elite. And don't look now, but it's a 5-point lead for the Heat as the Peaches going in the peach basket for Indiana Elite. If you didn't know, the first basketball hoop long ago was a peach basket. What do you put in a peach basket, you ask? Peaches from Indiana Elite. Let's see if we can go to a highlight here. The hot shooting of Indiana Elite. I don't know if this is that hot shooting, but watch it as Tibbs going to run off. Shrewsbury, this is his second, this time from the right corner. And you like the way he catches, quickly sets the feet, and then a quick release. And I wouldn't be surprised if Indiana Elite runs that action again. They like to bring Tibbs on that curl into the middle of the floor with an empty right block and a shooter in the corner. And Tibbs has really been a good decision maker this game, but also the previous game against Duke 2023. So that was a quick run, 7:36, just in a minute span there. The Elite squad able to hit 3 triples. 2 by Shrewsbury, 1 by Imes. And nothing makes you play defense a little bit harder than being productive on the offensive end. They come out a little 2-3 zone. Coach for the Elite likes to change it out of the timeout. A lot of times that throws off the timeout talk by the opposing coach. They got Jackson in the middle. A lot of times you want your best playmaker in the middle, and Imes blocked it, but also stole it and then threw it off the leg. Imes. It's like a coach's dream there. Block a shot without fouling, grab the steal, throw it off the leg. Let's see if they did Shrewsbury a look. They gave it to him a touch. Went opposite of it. Now they got him down low. They're going to run into the corner. He's got a quick release. Jackson, nice defense. Jake Davis looking for Nick Reichart. Realizes the double. Tibbs. They cannot miss from beyond the arc. Now legally they're allowed to miss, but as a team they're simply feeling the vibes of the 3 ball right now. And it's contagious. Jackson gets it in the middle, surrounded by white jerseys. Gets it again. 17-footer, short. Everything going right for Indiana Elite. They're going to give it to Imes, excuse me. And there's that action again. Jackson read it. Nice. Alert IQ defense there by Jackson. He'd seen that action a couple of times, so knifed through and got the deflection. Imes, again, that's one of those tough passes, a lot of hands in the passing lane. You either got to lob it or bounce it. Obviously much easier to say than do. Reedy will come down to just check back in with Rupert. Also checking back in for the Heat, Isaiah Robinson. As we approach now under 6 minutes, this was just a 15-point lead a couple of blinks ago. But 4 triples by Indiana Elite has made it the 2-point game that it is. Jackson. And fouled again. We said he's a playmaker, so put him in the middle against that 2-3 zone. Did a nice job attacking there, drawing the whistle. Two bounces, flicks the wrist, and much needed 2 points for Heat as Imes and Tibbs going to initiate 4-round-1 now for Elite. Nick Reichart in the middle. They're going to go 1-4 high. Ball screen, Tibbs doesn't use it, avoids the help. Nice adjustment midair by Tibbs for the finish. Isaiah Robinson came over, I believe, as the help defender. And Tibbs able to get it to finish. And you see some hesitancy by the shooters of Heat. They want to at least get a paint touch before they let a 3-ball fly. Here's Robinson. Reedy, tough corner 3. Short, bounces long, and then Rubel, I think that might have been blocked by Davis. He might have deflected it. They got a chance now to tie, perhaps take the lead. with a three. And Hines, they like to get it to him, center it, and then start their X's and O's. They'll get a ball screen. Shrewsbury, it's a quick release. Oh my goodness. He missed. I didn't think he was going to miss his hat. Jackson. He finds the way to make driving lanes. And rarely do you see him get a charge call drawn. He just creates the lane, finds an angle. Shrewsbury attacks the closeout this time, shares it with Jake Davis. Jackson again, putting the pressure on Hines. Robinson steps into the 15-footer, and that's how you stop the bleeding. If you're Indiana Heat, 2 free throws, a lay-in by Jackson, and then that 12-footer. And the cushion now 6. And now you just kind of question, is that all Indiana Elite had in them? Or do they have another run? And we'll find out when we get back after a brief word from our sponsors.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors
say pin, we kind of knew it. And so out of that timeout by Elite after a 6-0 scoring run by the Indy Heat. We were knotted, I believe, at 52s. A 6-0 run by Indy Heat. And 3:30 remaining here in the second half. This one was close to the entire first half. Indy Heat did build a 15-point lead early in the second, and then a plethora of threes. At about the 7-minute mark, really allowed Indiana to get back into this thing, and then a turnover when they drew up that backdoor set out of the timeout. Just well defended there by Indy Heat. And I think they said Shrewsbury stepped. One of his Adidas stepped on the sideline. Here's the ball screen for Rubel. Bouncing it through the help defender. And Shrewsbury the miss. Tibbs. And Jackson rose up. They're going to say after it hit the backboard, so count the bucket by Tibbs. And now a 4-point lead. So this is where coaches in practice will run the drill, score, stop, score, or flip-flop that depending on where you start it. Jackson going to get a ball screen, switched out by Reichart. Landers. Patience by Indy Heat. They want to take some seconds off of the clock. Reedy with it. Still a 2-3 zone for Elite. And so very patient is this Indy Heat squad. Landers going to bounce it and flick. And that's a no, yes type of shot that goes in for the Heat. Tibbs has got it. Here's that cross-cone action. Flex. They're going to run Shrewsbury off, but again, well defended by the Heat. And again, Shrewsbury just able to control it in the corner. So a big three and then a stop on this end for the Heat. And I'll be surprised if the Heat stays in that zone. They're going to come out and pick up man-to-man at the half court. Reedy on the bounce. Crosses over. finds Rob. I was spoke too soon. Robinson was cutting underneath and it went right between his hands. So Logan Imes with 1:30 remaining, going to have a chance here to get his team a bucket. Shrewsbury deflected out of bounds. A little bit of a crowd has gathered here on court 1 as they realize the competitive game is underway. Coach calls out the underneath out of bounds. Said, don't be surprised if they run Shrewsbury to the corner. Try, but it's a clear out for Imes underneath. Boy, nice. Shrewsbury was almost distracted. There's a better word for that. Decoy, we'll say. Anders, and a couple of big buckets for Jagger Landers. 6'7" junior to be out of Antwerp, Ohio, has hit 2 corner threes. Here comes Robinson. He's got 2. Reedy on the side. I thought he was going to drink it. Lays it in. That might be your ball game. We're now under 40 seconds. Nick Reichart can't hit the corner 3. And give the Elite credit, they made a run here in the second half, but give the Heat even more as they responded well with X's and O's and some defensive stops. Good team defense really throughout the game for Indy Heat. And so that is your final. Officials are going to call it with 23 seconds. Indy Heat, the 2022 group, 66, and your Indiana Elite 2023 squad, 56. That's the first game of the day for the Heat, second for Indiana Elite. And for KG, our videographer extraordinaire, I'm Andrew Wiss. We'll be right back here after a break for Game 3 at Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville on Jim Rat's YouTube channel, brought to you by SummitCitySports.com.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete ceiling, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Reinbold & Anderson is a financial advisory practice. More information about the Reinbold & Anderson team is available at 260-432-3235 and online at reinboldandanderson.com.
Developing athletes to be foundationally strong. Healthy and consistent training. Expert staff. Long-term athletic development. Parkview Sports Medicine Performance. Any athlete, any age, any skill level.
I'm Cameron Shackelford. I'm the Allen County Safe Place Coordinator.
Safe Place is a 24/7 crisis intervention and prevention program. When you come into a Safe Place site or call the Safe Place hotline at 260-466-7077, we go into action, providing immediate help and safety. Safe Place sites are located at YMCAs, local churches, fire stations, Boys and Girls Clubs, and anywhere the Safe Place sign is posted.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Welcome to Court 1 inside the Finch Creek Fieldhouse. We're on the Gym Rats YouTube network. Live action brought to you by SummitCitySports.com all day. I'm Andrew Wiss on the call. Scanning left to right is our videographer extraordinaire, KG. And then tickling the keys, Lindley Kissler. She plays her collegiate basketball at St. Francis and Fort Wayne, Indiana. And we are getting ready to tip it off here, Game 3, in what they're calling the Battle for the Brands AAU Summer Finish, as it's Indy Heat versus Indiana Elite all day long. And this Indy Heat squad just defeated the Indiana Elite 2023 group. I'm not trying to confuse you. In the game right before this, and so back-to-back games for Indy Heat. This is the first game of the day for Indiana Elite 2022 group. And on the floor for them, number 1, Nick Klaber. Number 2, Will Lovings-Watts. Number 3, Julian Norris. Jumping number 33, Cademan Bontrager, and number 10, Evan Mahaffey. And on the floor for Indy Heat, jumping Jagger Landers, Joe Reedy, number 55, Isaiah Robinson, number 17, number 16, Aiden Rubel, and number 11, Jalen Jackson. We have officials. We have a basketball. We got fans. Socially distanced with masks. We got a Wilson basketball. Check it, it's not a Wilson. I believe it's an Adidas basketball. It's Nike, my bad. The AAU circuit likes to change up what... No, it is Adidas. After the triple check, we found it is an Adidas basketball. AAU tournaments like to shake up what basketball these players get to shoot with. And winning the tip is Elite, and with it, this is Nick Klaber. Here's a 1-4 high look, ball screen, two-man game with an empty block. And out of the box, an offensive board blocked by Landers. Another offensive rebound. And first jump ball as Elite won the tip goes to Indy Heat. This is Jalen Jackson defended by Klaber. Landers, who hit 2 big threes late in the game just prior to this, starts the scoring with a 3 from the left attack area. Klaber attacking, bounces it out on the Landers switch. Here's a baseline drive, nothing doing. Quick to Mahaffey. And Landers gathers that air ball. Reedy, corner 3. Off of the back rim and rebounding and pushing it himself. This is Will Lovings-Watts. Hoppy tries the 2 and gets it to go. Well, that's a tough angle. Couldn't hit the 3 on the previous possession. Drove it, hit the tough angle layup. Here's a ball screen for Jackson. Landers step back. Oh my goodness. That was a step back between the legs 3 with a hand in his face. Jagger Landers feeling it from behind the arc. Tough defense there by Rubel as Loving Watts misses. Jackson gets it in the basket. Spins. He got himself underneath the basket. But a whistle came from out high, and they're going to put Jackson on the free throw line with 13:52. Remaining, I believe they called that foul on Klaber. Jalen Jackson, a junior to be at Carroll High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana. This is Klaber initiating. Here's Mahoney. Got the only 2 points so far for Elite. Loving's Watts going to get a ball screen. Just Julian Norris in the corner with the bright pink shoes. Mahoney again drawing the closeout. Tough 3. Almost got it to go, and that's one of those bad fouls against a three-point shooter. If he makes it with a hand in his face, give him credit, but don't foul him. Cademan Bontrager will step to the line for 3 free throws. He's wearing Adidas shoes, shooting an Adidas basketball. Let's see if we can get a closer look. I don't know if Adidas made his jersey. Jackson spinning. They like to get him in the basket area. Klaber defending. Jackson using his muscular frame. Like guards that can post up. It's like Wisconsin Badger basketball. Here's a baseline drive. Boy, letting them play early are the officials. Reedy is going for it. There's a back cut. Nice bounce pass. Julian Norris to finish. Skip Loving Watts the assist. Jackson finds Robinson for the nifty reverse lay-in. Klaber attacking, pulls up, tough 12-footer. Landers, who's hit 2 threes this game, gets the defensive care of him. Drawing the foul. That's one thing that good scorers just know how to do. Draw contact, get a whistle, get to the free throw line. Jackson now 2 of 3 from the free throw line. And the Heat with a 12-6 lead. Converts both. So just over 12 minutes, and Rubel going to defend Watts. Lost it. Here's a 3 from Bontrager, long. Jackson up ahead to Landers. He's a 2-foot jumper, and he rises and flushes. Boy, Jackson, I think he's either scored or assisted on every bucket. Just got his hand in the mix here. Horns look. Klaver going to take it to the right. Reedy switches out on it. That's a tough three. And Klaver able to get it to go. Quick outlet. Here's Jackson. Keep an angle there and get the finish. Klaver knifing through. Tough. Lay-in. Attempt no good. Rubel attacks the closeout, kicks. This could be the third triple for Landers, short. I guess he likes a hand in his face. Watts shares it with Klaver. Klaver going to get it to Bontrager. He's got Jackson on him. Up fake on the baseline. Followed his own shot. And here comes Joe Reedy. They got him listed at 6'7". The Woodland High School basketball player. As Owen Shively, number 15, and Michael Earth will check in for the Heat. Underneath out of bounds, look for the Heat. Here's the diagonal screen. Shively bounces it out. That effort from Eric blocked by Lovings Watts. And then finishing in transition. That's number 14, Kobe Peck. We believe that's Kobe Peck. Full roster change for Indiana Elite. They enter it to Landers. Somehow gets through the help side. Can't get the two-footer to go. And officials say last touch by Heat. Again, 2 16-minute halves here all day long in this battle for the brands. Clock will stop on every whistle. A couple of substitutions in for Elite number 32, the big fella, Ben McKell. And that's the only sub in for Indiana Elite. This is Lovings Watts. 3 crossovers, pull up 4-footer, couldn't get it to go. Kept alive. Mahaffey finds Peck, who just laid it in. You'd love to get a lay-in as your first bucket. Gives you some confidence. Kobe Peck stepped into that 3. Hit it, and they're going to say Lincoln now on the legal ball screen as number 19, Summers, was attacking. 30-second timeout. Indiana Elite will pause it here. As they pause there, we'll be back to SummitCitySports.com. Peck will inbound and Mahaffey will initiate. Let's see what kind of set they set up here. Ball screen in the middle of the floor for Mahaffey. He reads the switch. Peck in this 5-wide offense now, looking to drive it. Here's McKell. Mahaffey, 22-footer. Again, sometimes I think that extra 3-point line in out here confuses players. Sometimes a little deeper than they may expect. Reedy, so good on the baseline. He always gets to the 10 when he attacks either baseline. That one's blocked though by, I think, Mahoney. And the help side came as Irk was fronting. Foul before the action could continue. 3 team fouls on each team. As we're just under now 9 minutes. They're going to inbound it to McGill. He attacks the Lankenau closeout. I'm going to say Lankenau reached on the drive. This is Julian North. Pull up 15-footer, hand in his face. Nice box out on the backside. Nice find underneath. Shively, could not get it to go. There was a backboard touch. I'm surprised they didn't say basket interference. Play on. I once touched the backboard. But that was beside like Jack thought it was going to be a pull-up, crossed it over. Loving quad. The corner three. We are knotted at 17. Beatty going to get a Lankenau ball screen. Drives it the other way. Blocked by Watts. Boy, he rises well. Does Loving's blocks. Even though he's still in the gym, you could say that he jumps out of the gym. Does Loving's blocks. Here's Julian Norris with it. Shares it with McGill. Attacks the closeout. Tried to reverse it, and they're going to say traveling. Baseline officials said travel. The top official said jump ball on the shot clock. And so jump ball keeping here with Elite. Here's a diagonal screen. Michelle switches to Mahoney. Well defended by Joe Reedy. And battle for it on the corner, and they're going to say it beats the basketball. Michael Ork will initiate. He'll get a ball screen from Lankenau, takes it left. Shares it with Shively up top. Going window, couldn't get it to go. Bounced around. Kirk going to keep it in the corner. Here comes Loving's Watts. Somehow found an angle around Kirk. Reedy was trailing as the defender. Get out of bounds. Mahoney will inbound for the Heat. Also in for Elite, Klaber returns to the lineup. Mahoney, the big fella, number 34, Jack Mahoney. For Indiana Elite. Klaber, who's hit 1-3, short on that. Able to get that to go. Here's Isaiah Robinson along with Rubel, Landers, and Jackson check back in for the Heat. Landers off on the three attempt. Now Hoppy going to take it behind the back and push. Tough finish, couldn't get it to go. Mahoney tipping it up. And Toby Peck, nice box out on the backside by Jackson. Rubel had it. Jackson will hit the shoot the transition three, get it to go. Landers keeps it alive. Robinson spinning. Well defended by Peck, but they're going to stay a little too tightly. And Robinson will shoot two. 5:33 remaining in the first half. His both. We are tied again. It's been tight the entire half. Gets no tighter than the 21s as Klaber calls out the X's and O's. Post entry to Loving Watts on the left block. Couple of dribbles. Back navigating tough. 8-foot fadeaway. I don't know if that's the X's and O's you wanted. You're in the inner lead. Jackson somehow didn't have an angle but simply reached with the left hand and able to kiss it off the window. Quickly responding on the other end is Loving Watts for a lead. Rubel attacking. Sharing with Robinson. Lost it, and Klaber going to push. Here's Kobe Peck. Hockey driving through. Nobody in his way, rises up and flushes. Oh, to be long and athletic. Trying to share it. Landers going to skip it to Jackson. That shot was blocked by Mahoney. Mahoney doing it on both ends. The dunk on this end and then the denial above the rim at this end. As number 44, Connor Penrod, we're going to call it Connor Penrod, checks in for Indiana Elite. Here's Isaiah Robinson. Get it to Landers. They do. A couple of power dribbles. Loving Watts blocks it from behind. 3-ball Shively. Got it to go. Back and forth we go. The Heat again with a 1-point lead. Klaber skips it to Peck. 24-footer. Short. Getting this 3-point line, I think, messes with the minds of some of these shooters. Tipped in by Roulette. First offering was blocked by Watts, and then Rubel able to get it against Klaber, quickly pushing. Leak ahead pass, unable to be corralled by Jackson, and so Elite will get it with a 1-point lead. 2:50 now remaining. Julian Norris checks back into the Elite lineup. So Penrod, Norris, Klaber, Mahoney, and Loving Watts has got the ball in his hand. Here's the ball screen on the right wing. Shares it to Mahoney. Nice two-man game on the right side. And you see a lot of teams do that. They'll clear out the corner on that side to play two-man basketball and then read the ball screen defense. Shively catches it at right elbow. Short on the 17-footer. If I'm Elite, I think I'm going to get Mahoney a touch here. go 1-4 high again. Right wing entry. Two-man game. Mahoney rolling. Pull up. And I don't think Shively touched it. It'll be Heat basketball. Here's Shively. Looking for a post up for Jackson. They get it. Nice spin. Boy, uses his body well. I don't know how that did not drop. And 1:30 now remaining. Here's that wheel. Expect a couple of cuts off the center player. They'll get ball reversal. Here's that flex action on the baseline. Bring the shooter up. Julian Norris takes 2 dribbles, 3 now, 4. And a little miscommunication with Mahoney as Mahoney was moving. Norris wanted some ball reversal. So Joe Reedy, who just checked back in for the Heat, will inbound. Under a minute to go. Couple of ball screens for Robinson. Flavor goes under. Landon, I think he thought about that 25-footer. Reedy thought about the 23-footer. Couldn't get it to go. And Penrod was surrounded. So the 15 foul on Heat. Both teams with 5 team fouls. Nobody likely to get to the bonus this half. Under 40 seconds. Blaybird. Well, you like the hustle. Little floor dive in the AAU summer basketball. You don't see a lot of floor dives in AAU. Blaybird practicing his baseball skills. Jackson going to bounce it out. I think the Heat might be looking for the last shot of the half. Bouncing right in front of our table. 12 seconds now. Here's a cross. And getting to the rim, play on. Lovings Watts on the push. Up and under Reedy, tough. 3, 2, Jackson. Had a look at it from behind the backboard, and that is your half. A well-played first half by both teams on both ends. We will pause it here for halftime on Court 1 at the Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville. We'll be right back with SummitCitySports.com.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks.
Welcome back to halftime here at Court 1 at the Finch Creek Fieldhouse as Indiana Elite and Indy Heat battling here the 2022 rosters for both AAU programs. And let's go to some highlights from the first half. First, this one in the first half from Indiana Elite. Watch it here on the dribble drive and then kick out of the corner to Lovings Watts for the corner three. And that gave them, that actually tied the game at 17. It's been tight the entire way. And then on the other end, watch Jalen Jackson get to the paint. And no real area to finish, but he finds a crease with the left hand. The junior to be at Carroll High School. And so a 1-point game with obviously 16 minutes to go, 16 minutes. They are stopping the clock on all whistles here in both halves. Players are ready. The officials taking a little extended break. I don't know, they're doing some yoga over there, sharing stories. They appear to be ready. And the Heat will inbound on the floor for the Heat. Reedy Jackson, Robinson, Rubel in the far corner, and Landers giving Reedy a ball screen. This is 6'7", getting a ball screen from 6'8". And Reedy will kick to Rubel. Rubel, a Leo High School product. Robinson plays at Concordia Lutheran High School. Jackson tried to reach that with his left hand against the shot blockers of Elite.
Good defense, good defense.
Klaber tried to draw a whistle, could not. Play on, and Landers the rebound. Jackson with the push, but he's looking at 5 white jerseys. Reedy again attacking baseline. That's the only time we've seen him attack baseline and not get there. But a nice spin. And the lanky 6'7" Woodland High School player able to get it to go. And so back-to-back buckets here as the Heat with a 1-point lead. With a 3-point lead. The scoreboard here on Court 1, if we do show it to you, is wrong. We have it correct in front of you. The Heat, the away team, with a 3-point cushion.
Get him stopped. Lead one, let's go.
2-1-2 look here. Reedy attacking off the bounce. Jackson was cutting. Reedy thought he was going to stay in the corner. Lovings, Watts, and Klaber in the backcourt. Mahaffey Bontrager and Julia Norris, your front court for Indiana Elite. Here's Loving Bluff. Tacky, tough finish for Hoppy there, though. So good at attacking the offensive glass.
Let's go.
So 31-30. Jackson gets it in the basket area. Likes the spin move. Couldn't get the two-footer to go. Mahoney the board push. Flavor. Lovings Watts. Hang time. And Reedy, they're going to say, hit him with the body. And so will. Lovings Watts will step to the line for 2 free throws. Go, and Lander's going to give it to Robinson to initiate for Indy Heat. Pushing, floating, couldn't get it to go. Watt's going to push. Couldn't get the Euro step to go, and Rubel going to gather and push himself. Bounces it to Jackson. Nice patience in the basket area. Let the shot blocker sort of show what he was going to do and then laid it in. And Mahoney providing a scoring punch for Elite here in the second half. Reedy. Quicker than you think. When it comes at you and it looks a little gangly, sometimes even awkward, and then he just puts it on the deck and draws contact, gets to the rim. Efficient, knows his strength, doesn't make a lot of mistakes. Landers, nice cut on the backside against Mahoney. Flavor draws the foul. Got the goal to do it on. You don't see a lot of gold basketball shoes. But then you also don't see a lot of pink and neon yellow basketball shoes. Shout out to Logan Lincoln now. Flavor hits both. Also checked in for Indiana Elite. This is Ben McKell defending Reedy. And last touch they're going to say by Heat. Flavor will initiate. Ball screen in the middle for Flavor. Really just a slip to pop, and Julian Norris, well executed, going to force an Indy Heat timeout. And let's go right back to that highlight from Indiana Elite. Watch it as Flavor going to bring it. This is a ball screen, or at least it's going to look like it, but watch Julian Norris just sort of slip and pop to that left wing. By design, splash. Go the peaches from Julian Norris. Nice execution out of the timeout by Indiana Elite, and so they've cut into this lead. And again, we're gonna fact check this. The scoreboard here, we believe, is insanely wrong, and we believe we have the correct score in front of you. Indiana Elite up by 2. I'm looking at a scoreboard on Port 1 that says it's a 7-point game, but I'm going to not throw anybody under the bus, but just assume that the parent over there is struggling on this Saturday afternoon with his scoreboard skills. And so so we're going to believe that score is right. 40-38, and Isaiah Robinson, after that heat timeout, going to initiate his team's offense. Lankenau and Landers. Little post entry at the high elbow. Diagonal screen almost stolen. Shively, corner three. Couldn't get it to go. I think Norris touched it, and he did. They'll stay here with the heat. Reed bouncing. Shares it with Shively. Robinson. Well defended by Claver. And Claver gets the rebound. Kell sharing it with Claver. A nice up and then under with the spin. Little English on that finish. Speaking of English, Robinson quickly attacking the other way. Nobody stopped the ball. And Isaiah Robinson, whatever you can do, I can do. Back-to-back lay-in. And this game has been tight the entire contest. Claver attacks the baseline. Finds Bontrager, who's short on the lay-in. Reedy, who's got that ability to rebound and also push. Julian Norris credit, he deflected it and it went off of the knee of Reedy. Couple of subs back in. Jackson along with number 19 and number 20, Michael Irk, check back in. Lankenau, the post presence for the Heat. Two-man game. They're going to look for Loving's watch down in the basket area. Baseline, quick move. Lankenau came over, did a nice job not fouling. 10:20 remaining. Shively with it. Irk coming off of the screen. Patience here by Indy Heat. Jackson just sort of carving out space. Plays so physical with the ball in his hands. Here's Norris, who had lost his footing, somehow got that to go. I think I'd be out for a week or so if I did that. Norris did it and still got the layup to go. Boy, that's a tough six-footer on the baseline. Lankenau, give him credit, just sort of rose up and little whistle of Bontrager might have taken a hit in the head. And they'll get a sub as Mahoney checks back in for Elite. Here's Claver, loses it. South floater tried to go window, got his own rebound. Norris the theft, here's Mikkel. Jackson offered some resistance. They're going to say he hit Mikkel, and so he'll step to the line. Try to cut into this 9-point Heat lead. Both free throws good from Norris. Excuse me, Mikkel. Hopping the steal. Under control and a great find to his teammate sprinting the floor. Mahaffey, we mentioned Reedy's ability to grab a defensive carom and push. Mahaffey that time started the break and then under control found McKell for the easy layup. Attacking there was Livingston Watts, who will step to the line for 2 more free throws. Jackson with it, going to get a ball screen from his Winter High School teammate Lankenau. Shively going to share it with just checked in Jagger Landers. Reedy also back into the lineup, takes it baseline. Able to shoot it over Julian Norris, and Reedy again so efficient when he attacks baseline. Lovins Watts just hit 2 free throws. And on the backside box out, Jackson was boxing out Kobe's back. They're going to say the foul's on back. And so the Heat, we mentioned this is the Battle for the Brands tournament. It's also Nike versus Adidas. Landers tried, and he did share with Lincoln. Up, bounce out, Shively, corner 3, good. Cutting into the lead is Shively, back-to-back buckets for Indy Heat. Hoppy gonna get a ball screen from McKell. Lincoln now switches out on it. And deflected. As Rubel will check back in for the Heat. Rubel gathers the air ball on the backside. Pushes ahead to Reedy, who found a crease on the baseline and sort of lost control, but a whistle might be his savior here as he steps to the line for 2 free throws. Hits both and a Heat timeout. A little 7-0 run here by the Heat as they try to claw back in this. We'll pause here and a brief word from our sponsors at SummitCitySports.com.
Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express.
And we're back live play here. A little 7-0 run from Indy Heat in black. On our screen, your away team. And on the floor for Indy Heat, Jalen Jackson, Aiden, Joe Reedy, Jagger Landers, and Owen Shively. That baseline shot long. People say the 6-foot baseline shot is the hardest shot in the game, and I agree. Boy, Kobe Peck just sat on that reverse spin move and almost stole it. Instead, it'll be a Heat inbound. Rubel will inbound. Little stack three. They'll run the lob to Reedy. Kick out Landers, 6'7" to 6'8". Somehow Mahaffey got a piece of that 3 attempt. And then Reedy on this end gathers the missed lay-in by Peck. I think Mahaffey came down awkwardly on his left foot, might have twisted it. He's trying to play on. Nice post move, couldn't get it to go. Reedy though, somehow keeping it alive. And then Rubel, nobody boxed him out. Nice timing on the tip from Rubel, and it's a 2-point game. Lovings Watts, 16-footer splash. 5:36 remaining. Let's see if Reedy gets another ball screen. He's going to share with Rubel.
Good, Andy. Good, Andy. Keep him up. Hey.
Hoffey able to continue to defend Reedy with that ankle. Jackson defended by Peck. Landers, Shively, he just hit one from this side. And they're going to say push off on Reedy as Mahaffey went flying. A couple of subs getting ready to come back in for Elite. Kleber and Cademan Bontrager will replace Michelle and I believe Mahaffey. No, excuse me, Peck. So on the floor for Elite. Lovings, Watts, Kleber, Mahaffey, Bontrager, and Julian Norris in this near corner. They're going to clear out the right block and let Kleber attack. Kicks to Lovings, Watts. He's 25 feet away. Kleber, tough pull up. He rises well on the jump shot. Boxing out with Jackson, and they're going to say Mahaffey, a loose ball foul. Tight here, 4:31, 5 team fouls on the Heat, just 4 on Elite. So obviously free throws the rest of the way in this tight one's going to play a big role. Both teams right now avoiding the bonus. Reedy, there he is on the baseline again. Had a bad angle. Jackson though, stole it away from Mahaffey. And Mahaffey can't believe he's been whistled for a foul. So now 5 team fouls apiece. And let's see what they do here. Last time they went to lob for Reedy. This time it's the screen for Jackson. And just barreling his way, muscling his way. You like that the officials let him play on. Jackson, more often than not, especially if he's got a guard on, is going to win that physical battle in the basket area. So a 2-point game, 4:02. Foul called on Shively. Any more fouls on the Heat. The Heat will be shooting at the bonus. Rubel comes out of there with the steal. Shively, a leak out, lays it in. We're tied at 53. Game 3, without a doubt, has been the best one thus far here on Court 1 at the Finch Creek Fieldhouse. The 2022 rosters in this battle for the brand. Elite versus Heat, Nike versus Adidas. Lovings, Watts, couldn't get it to go, but Bontrager. That might be his first 2 points of the game, and at a huge moment, giving his team a 2-point lead, 3:20 remaining. Jackson going to get that ball screen from Landers. Again, getting to the hoop. Boy, he's got wide shoulders, uses his body well, and shifty in there with the bounce. Unofficially 3 of 4 from the free throw line in the game. That one short. Able to hit 1 of 2. And now Kobe Peck going to bring it up for Indiana Elite. He'll give it back to Will Lovings-Watts. There's that same slip action for 3 from Julian Norris. He read the help defender. And Kobe Peck hits the corner 3. That play has worked to perfection twice now for Indiana Elite. Norris switches out on Rubin. 240. Peck now on Rubin. Post entry to Landers. Got Bontrager up. Nice post entry pass from Rubel. And a timeout by the Heat. We'll pause here. Let's go to some highlights actually from Reese in action. Watch it here as Elite with it. Watch Mikkel. He's going to drive. Share it with Klaber. And watch the up and, I like the under from Klaber. And then not to be outdone. Well, we didn't get to see the rest of that, but that was Isaiah Robinson who took it then coast to coast and did his own reverse lay-in. But Klaber, who's been a primarily point guard for the Elite squad, put the proper English on there. I don't know if it's old English, could have been modern English, could have been English 11 lit, maybe language arts, I'm not sure, but the proper English from Klaber there on the finish. That was earlier in the second half, and it has been tight since the tip. Just a 2-point lead now. Indiana Elite did have a 10-point lead earlier in this half. The Heat has clawed back into it, and now Will Lovings-Watts with it, and a 2-point lead with 2:30 remaining. He's going to get a ball screen from Julian Norris. Same action we saw last possession, nothing doing this time for Elite. Norris with Reedy on him. Here's Bontrager. Couple of big threes. The last 2 possessions for Elite. That one by Cademan Bontrager. Here's Landers. Stolen by Norris. And couldn't get the lane to go. Somehow Klaber comes out of there with it. Here's Kobe Peck. Couldn't get that lay-in to go. Opportunities galore. Here comes Joe Reedy. Jackson attacking, reverses it in. And now a 3-point game, 1:30 remaining. Will Lovings-Watts. Couldn't get it to go. Jagger Landers the rebound. Here's Aiden Rubel. 1:11. Get the ball to Jalen Jackson. Here's the ball screen. Going under is Klaber. Before he could get there, a foul call. I think they're going to stay on the deck. Either way, it's free throws, as that is the 7th team foul on Elite. And so Jackson going to be shooting 1 and the bonus, I believe. Gets a friendly bounce. Cuts the lead to 2. Going to have a chance here to cut it to 1. Let's see if the Heat apply some full court pressure on a make. Short and Norris the rebound. Jackson guarding Claver. Claver, nice basket cut and drive. 40 seconds now and a 4-point lead. And on the deck again, they're going to say Jackson was fouled. Give him credit, he forced the issue with 42 seconds and got the clock to stop with just under 37 seconds. And going to have a chance here at the bonus again. That's the 8th team foul on Elite. Gets it to go. The Heat, I believe, do have one timeout remaining. A made free throw here does allow you to set up your full court pressure. Gets it to go. Timeout Heat. 37 seconds. We'll pause here. We'll be right back with the final 37 seconds here at the Fifth Street Fieldhouse.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com.
I don't think you can.
Welcome back. Welcome back to live play. Timeout there by the Heat after 2 Jalen Jackson free throws.
Balls up.
And full court pressure being applied by the Heat. Next foul for either team will be the bonus. Claver breaks the pressure, kicks it up ahead, or at least tried to. Stolen by Jackson. Bounces to Reedy. Tried to lay it in, and he was fouled. And that is exactly what you wanted if you're Indy Heat. Deflection and steal by Jackson, who then bounced to Reedy, who's got a chance here. Knock on wood, Heat fans. Tie things up with the clock stopped at 28.9 seconds. Reedy gets both, couple 4 big free throws. 5 of the last 5 points for the Heat have come from the free throw line, and we are tied at 63. Elite coach is going to let them play. Claver going to bring it on the bounce. 25 seconds. Fans have gathered around court 1, although still somewhat socially distanced. Jackson guarding Claver. Would be surprised if Will Lovings-Watts gets a touch, and they're going to call timeout with 14.6. Now you've got the decision-making, the coaching. If you are the Heat coach, you got options here. Do you come out in man-to-man defense, which is what you played the entire game, and do you allow the X's and O's for the Elite to operate their attack against what they expect to be man defense? You could come out in 1-3-1. You could switch up your defense. Obviously, if you stay man, you're talking about what you're doing on ball screens, switching the slip and pop action that we've seen from the Elite, and then again expect Will Lovings-Watts to at some point in this possession have the ball in his hands. He is sort of the playmaker, able to get to the paint, get his own shot type player for the Elite. I think it'll be a far sideline inbound when play resumes here. 6th little foul update, 16 fouls on Elite. Excuse me, on Heat, 9 on Elite. Inbounding is Kobe Peck. He's going to get it to Will Lovings-Watts. 14 seconds. Now we're under 11. They're going to go 1-4 low with Will Lovings-Watts. 6, 5. He's got the 6'7" Reedy. Reedy steals it. 2, 1. Nobody's going to shoot it. Give Joe Reedy credit. He got a deflected, he got a hand on it. And to nobody's surprise, Will Lovings-Watts had the ball in his hands, but Reedy rising to the occasion. And we get to play some free basketball. Let's see what they put on the clock. I'm not sure if I know the overtime rules here at the Battle for the Brands tournament. Every AAU tournament's got a little bit different overtime rules. They put 3 minutes on the clock. For a secondary, he had 30 seconds on the clock, which would be an entertaining overtime. But 3 minutes on the clock. I think each team is going to receive one more timeout to work with in the overtime session. And obviously foul's going to come into play here. The next foul against Elite will put the Heat in the bonus, the double bonus, excuse me. And then the next foul on the Heat will put then the Elite in the single bonus. And so the same 5 walk out for both teams for Elite. Norris, Watts, Bontrager, Klaber, and Kobe Peck. Guard heavy lineup. For Heat, Jagger Landers, Joe Reedy, Rupel, Isaiah Robinson, and Jalen Jackson.
First game.
They'll jump it up. Landers and Bontrager. Jackson battling for it. He was the last to touch it, so the Elite will have the first possession of overtime. What's better than basketball, you say? Free basketball. Extra basketball. Klaber on the bounce. Handoff. There's that slip and pop by Julian Norris. He kicks it to Kobe Pack. Corner 3. Splash! Go the Peaches from Kobe Pack. I don't know if they're peach slices or peach halves, but Kobe Pack starts the scoring with a corner 3. He hit a big one late in the second half as well. And as Jackson drove it on this end, they're going to say don't count the bucket. Foul on the ground. And he will, as that's now 10 team fouls, be shooting 2. Where he just hit 3 of 4 at the end of regulation. Couple of big ones. There, he hits the first of 2. And you know the players love this. A lot of fans have gathered around court 1. The next team's player watching as well. Jackson now 5 of 6 from the charity stripe in the last minute and a half of play. Klaber on the bounce. He's going to share it with Kobe Peck, who just hit that corner 3. 2-man game. He finds Will Lovings-Watts, who uses some hang time to finish. Back to a 3-point lead. 2 minutes remaining. Landers looking for Reedy. Almost stole it. Reedy tried to share it. Stolen, yes. Here comes the lead. Lovings-Watts, and they're going to say Jackson bumped him on the lay-in attempt. So 150 remaining. And Lovings-Watts going to have 2 freebies. Connects on both in the last 4 points for Elite. Hands of Will. Lovings-Watts. Reedy attacking. Tough angle. I think in the NBA they'd have counted that, but in AAU basketball, no sir. So Reedy going to have to earn them from the free throw line. 2 big free throws at the end of regulation to tie things up at 63. Misses the front end there as Michael Erk checks back in. Expect some full court pressure here on a made shot. Reedy, the steal, the lay-in. The 6'7" frame, looming large in the full court press. Tech skips it to Watts. Hesitation on the baseline, and he rises well. Does Loving's Watts. He's got the last 6 points for Elite. Rubel spinning. Joe Reedy. Couldn't get it to go, and Flavor, 1:05 remaining. Shares it with Bontrager for the reverse flush. Stolen by Watts. Oh, flushes! My goodness, where has this come from? We haven't seen it all game. But athleticism on display from Bontrager and Watts. That might put a cap on the scoring now, a 10-point lead for Elite. And the Heat clawed back in this. They were down 10 late in the second half, forced to overtime. And some points in style here late in overtime from Bontrager and Watts. And the official will call it with 10 seconds. That's your ball game. The best game we've seen thus far. More to come. Your final in game 3. Indiana Elite 78. And the Indy Heat squad 70 in this battle for the brands. The 2022 group will continue to play later today. We're getting ready for some 2020 action. Seniors to be, 2021, I apologize. Seniors to be next up on court 1 for game 4 in this battle for the brands. For KG and Lindley Kistler, I'm Andrew Wiss. We'll be right back here for game 4 on the Gym Rats YouTube channel.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors...
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Reinbold & Anderson is a financial advisory practice. More information about the Reinbold & Anderson team is available at 260-432-3235 and online at reinboldandanderson.com.
Developing athletes to be foundationally strong. Healthy and consistent training. Expert staff. Long-term athletic development. Parkview Sports Medicine Performance. Any athlete, any age, any skill level.
I'm Cameron Shackelford. I'm the Allen County Safe Place Coordinator.
Safe Place is a 24/7 crisis intervention and prevention program. When you come into a Safe Place site or call the Safe Place hotline at 260-466-7077, we go into action, providing immediate help and safety. Safe Place sites are located at YMCAs, local churches, fire stations, Boys and Girls Clubs, and anywhere the Safe Place sign is posted.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
did it. We did it. Yeah, I think it was a Carroll girls game last year.
Yeah. Shout out my daughters.
Well, she's like, you know, she's paid up. Yeah, all the And welcome to Game 4. We're about a minute away from tip-off here in the Battle for the Brands AAU tournament here at Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville, Indiana. We appreciate you streaming with us on the Jim Rance YouTube channel, brought to you by SummitCitySports.com. Again, getting ready to tip off the Game 4. This is a 2021 battle between Indiana Elite and obviously Indy Heat. It's these same two teams at all age levels all day long here at the Fieldhouse in Noblesville. Over on court 3, I believe, the 2021 red groups are going at it. Excuse me, this is the Indy Heat red group. So the Indy Heat groups are going at it over court 3. Already a big crowd around that court. As talent all over the place here in Noblesville, Indiana. Coming out on the floor for Indy Elite, number 4, Trey Kaufman, prized recruit in the state of Indiana. Number 32, Logan Ducombe. Number 2, Jaden Brewer. Number 1, Jalen Gibson. And number 21, J.R. Konitny in white for Elite. For the Heat, Zane Burke, Kamani Smith, Landon Jordan. On the far side, Nayland Thompson, and number 13, Blake Davison. Ready to tip it up here, and the Elite will control it. Here's Trey Kaufman. Kaniki. I got to get that pronunciation. I feel like I'm going to be saying that name a lot this game. And he'll get it to Jaden Brewer. Post entry high low. Kaufman sharing it with Logan Ducombe, or at least trying to. He's got a size advantage, and Kamani Smith is guarding him to start the contest. There's your first bucket of the game. Expect Ducombe to get a lot of looks in this first half. He's going to get defensive responsibilities on Landon Jordan, a 6'8" player out of Churubusco. Kamani Smith guarded by Kaufman. Davison is a shooter. Kamani Smith is as well, and he will flick it from deep. That one short. And there they finish in transition from Brewer. Here's Burke. Gonna get a ball from Smith. Driving, shares it with Davison. Baseline attack, 8-footer, tough 8-footer on the baseline, no go. Here's Jalen Gibson, shares it with Kaufman. And he'll be fouled in transition by Jordan. It'd be interesting if they call this a shooting foul, as the ball never left his hands. But he's gonna walk to the line for 2 free throws. Coffin can't convert on either, and Landon Jordan gathers the rebound. That's going to be the key for Indy Heat. Can they limit Elite to one shot per possession? When they get them to miss, can they clean it up with a defensive board? Size advantage for Indy Elite. Thompson, quick cross, and a soft lay-in by Nayland Thompson, the senior to be from Bishop Lewis High School. Stopped on a dime and then put that up soft off the window. And almost stole that was Davison. As Gibson got it back, he took it up and then was fouled. And so a chance here for 2 free throws for Jalen Gibson.
Or however it works for you, that would be better than having to
Got both to go, and Smith inbound. 6-2 early lead. Landon Jordan in transition, caught it a little underneath the basket. You almost wanted him to gather with a power dribble and take that thing up. Instead, he tried to kick it out, and here's now Brewer with it. Little 2-3 zone look here. Trying to combat that size advantage. Running hook there by Kaufman long, and they're going to say Ducombe. Got a little push in the back on the backside rebound. Thompson on the bounce. Here's Davison with it. Brewer checking him. Here's Zane Burke. 6'3" guard out of Blackhawk, fouled by Brewer. Check that, Gibson on the slack. Smith on the attack, lost it. Here comes Brewer. He's got Gibson trailing. And a nice lefty finish. Well, he was going full speed and still able to put that up soft with the left hand. And a 6-point lead with just under 12 minutes remaining. Nothing easy on this end. Almost had the theft, did Gibson. He thought he did. And the official, who was right on top of the action, said he got a piece of the wrist. Thompson will inbound to Davis. Active help defense in the gap there for Gibson. Here's a 1-4 high look. Stealing it is Ducombe. Laying it in is Ducombe. There's a timeout from Heat. Turnovers right now really making things difficult on the Heat. We'll be right back here after a brief word from our sponsors and a timeout on the floor.
You saw me coming. I see you. I know, I'm kidding.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors...
I'm Cameron Shackelford. I'm the Allen County Safe Place Coordinator.
Safe Place is a 24/7 crisis.
Welcome back to live action after that Indy Heat timeout. A turnover and a lay-in for Elite. A little two-man game on the right side. They were looking for Landon Jordan, nothing doing. They'll clear it out with Burke on this side. Enter it to Kamani Smith on the left wing. Thompson thought about the 25-footer. Attacking, and twice now he's got to the rim. That one, I thought he was going to lay it in. They're going to say deflected and then off of his knee, so another turnover for the Heat. Jaden Brewer attacking the 2-3 zone of Indy Heat. Kaufman high in the post. Here's Konechny, short on the 3 ball. Davis on the rebound. Tried to kick it up ahead to Thompson. Might have got away with steps there, didn't Brewer? Deflected out of bounds, stayed here with Indiana Elite. Underneath out of bounds. Let's see if the Heat stays zoned against this underneath out of bounds look. They'll go man, enter it into Ducombe. He's guarded by Landon Jordan. Spinning. Jordan did a nice job defending there without fouling. Deflected up high, and they're going to say Heat basketball. A couple of power dribbles middle, and then a spin back to the left hand by Ducombe. Thompson bounces it. Zane Burke, 3 ball long. Brewer in transition. That was a tough finish. Quick leak ahead to Landon Jordan. Kamani Smith. And they're going to say he was fouled by Gibson. That might be Gibson's third. I'll have to double check. But as Kamani Smith rose up to finish on the left side, they're going to say Gibson got underneath him. Substitutions for Elite as Jaden Taylor, Will McCracken, and Connor Hickman all check in. Their first action of the contest. Again, this is the 4th game of 7, I believe, scheduled here on Court 1. And the battle for the brands, Heat versus Elite. We're calling it Nike versus Adidas. All day long here at Finch Creek Fieldhouse. Trey Kaufman on the bounce. Get it back to him on the left wing. He's got Kamani Smith on him. Shares it with Ducombe. Corner 3. Long, followed his shot. And trying to take the charge. Give it to him is Kamani Smith of Indy Heat. That might be the second personal on Ducombe. I'm not sure if it was him. They got 5 team fouls now on Elite. Just 3 on the Indy Heat. Give Smith credit. He put his chest right in there as Ducombe drove it. Shout out to the coach of Indy Heat, well dressed today. He's got the red shoes on, black pants, red polo. Looking dapper. Good ball movement for Indy Heat. Nice roll, 2-man game, and Jordan with the flush. Excellent ball movement there, as just checked in for the Indy Heat is Austin Jordan, the Southside High School product. 3 ball, good. 15-5 now, under 9 minutes to play. Jordan on the bounce, shares it with Burke. Burke, such a do-everything player at Blackhawk Christian. Making me look good there. Hits the left wing 3. So good on the bounce as he plays with Caleb first at Blackhawk Christian High School. Here's Kaufman. One bounce, got to the rim, and they're going to say Landon Jordan, I think. Yes, number 0 in black, hitting as he tried to finish. Checking in for Indy Heat, this is number 45. John Bryant, he's a Lyle Lemire prep school player in the winter. And Kaufman able to hit 1 of 2. So an 8-point lead. Elite has led the entire game. Blake Davison with it. A little better off-the-ball movement from Indy Heat right now as Burke tried to go back-to-back from behind the arc, could not. But to get a little more player movement, ball movement out of the offensive end for Indy Heat. This is Jaden Taylor on the bounce, looking for Kaufman against Zane Burke. No double. Kaufman, a tough 8-foot fade. Made that look easy. That's why everybody wants Trey Kaufman. Davison, 22-foot pull-up. And I think if you're Indy Heat, that's where you got to have some productivity if you want to climb back into this thing. As Kaufman put that big shoulder into Zane Burke, my goodness, what are you supposed to do against that? Kaufman converts 3 points the hard way, gives his team a 10-point lead. And Austin Jordan on the bounce here. Approaching 7 minutes, nice back cut and finish. On the back cut, that was number 2. Karan Davis, he's a Gary Bowman High School player. Got some length to him. Again, now that 2-3 zone for Indy Heat, and you like Davis on the top of that 2-3 zone. He's so long, really slows down the passing as Zane Burke steals that one and tries to lay it in. Jordan tried to keep it alive, could not. But on the top of that, you got Austin Jordan and Karan Davis. Davis has really got some length at the top of that 2-3 zone. You like him up there better than Blake Davison, who right now they're hiding on the backside wing. Kaufman 3, no good. No box out on the backside. Kaufman going to try it again. Able to put it back in. Here's Davison. Sharing with Burke. Flicks it. Well, you like his confidence. He's missed a couple, but he caught that ready. Here's Kaufman. Took it back. I think he touched the back of his neck. I think they call that the nape of the neck. I could be wrong, but I think the back of the neck is called the nape. Trey Kaufman just touched the Wilson to the nape and then flushed it. Karan Davis shooting 2 free throws, off on the first, long on the second, and rebounded. That's Will McCracken. Kaufman loses it out of bounds. Stay here with the lead. 5:36 remaining. Landon Jordan will check back in. He'll replace Davison. A little more size in the lineup for Indy Heat, who this time are going to stay, I think, 2-3 zone into this. I know he got a bounce. Little miscommunication. Jaden Taylor was wide open. Couldn't get it to go. Nayland Thompson going to check back in, as will Kamani Smith. They'll replace Jordan and Burke. Austin Jordan. So a little more length, size on the floor for Indy Heat. With it on the bounce is Jaden Taylor. Kaufman operating that high post. This is number 50, Mason Nicholson, also in for Elite. 3-ball top of the key. That miss hit the support structure as Connor Hickman missed from the top of the key. He's going to get a ball screen from John Brown. Two-man game all over the place. They're going to say illegal screen on this end. Might have been some karate kick acting by the Elite defender. Give him credit, though. Drew the attention of the official.
Trey, come over here.
And so 16 fouls on both squads with just under 5 minutes remaining. Kaufman defended by Jordan. Takes it right hard. And before the shot, a little reach by Jordan. As Kaufman put it on the deck. Now, that's one thing you gotta resist, fight against, is that inclination, urge to reach and create contact, to slow down the offensive player, especially when you think they got a step on you. That time, Landon Jordan simply extended his hands as Kaufman put it on the deck. Long on the free throw though. That foul was before the shot, so shooting the bonus for Kaufman. And he got the 4-footer to go. Almost falling down with Davis, and Hickman with the steal and dunk. Rose up to the fans' delight. John Bryant rose up. I think he was blocked by the corner of the backboard as Kaufman goes behind the back and then a reverse lay-in. Things getting away from Indy Heat here in the first half. Nayland Thompson going to let a 22-footer fly, nothing doing. Here's Hickman, who just dunked that in transition. Going to get a ball screen high. And before Hickman could attack the ball screen, a reach-in foul called there on Karan Davis. Kaufman going to get a breather as Jude Combs checks back in. Hickman at the line, shooting one and the bonus. Hits both in the biggest lead of the game, 20 for Indiana Elite. Here's Blake Davison, who just checked back in. He'll share it with Burke. John Bryan with it. Lefty Bryan, let's go from three, no good. And rebounding that, the big fella for Elite. Ducombe, I think, looking for Nicholson down low. Instead, he'll bring it out to Hickman against this 2-3 zone. That three long, but Nicholson the backside board. They got him listed at 6'9". He is all of that and a load. Burke looking for Bryan, up fake. Gotta finish those. Ducombe the rebound and push. This is Jaden Taylor. In transition, hand in his face, and a timeout in the Heat. As Elite, their biggest lead of the game. And we'll be right back here on Court 1 after a brief word from our sponsor, the Summit, citysports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal.
Welcome back to live action here at Court 1. Indiana Elite really running away with this in the last 5 minutes. They've led the entire half, but breaking it wide open in the last 5 minutes of play. A 25-point lead with 2:30 remaining. On the floor for the Heat, John Bryan with the ball. Zane Burke, Blake Davison, Nayland Thompson, and Kamani Smith. Quick ball movement by the Heat. Nice back cut and bounce. Smith couldn't get the reverse to go. As Thompson found him on the back cut, and instead, here comes the lead against that 2-3 zone. Hickman, Ducombe, looking for Nicholson down low. High, low, works to perfection. Huge size advantage for Indiana Elite. They're going to say is Jaden Taylor knifed through and tried to get the steal and go the other way. A foul called, and so Kamani Smith will head the line for one and the bonus. Substitutions as Gibson, Brewer, and Konechny all return for Indiana Elite. Smith connects on both. 1:23 remaining. Brewer now, Gibson with it. 4 around 1 with Nicholson down low. Nicholson able to get concern. The high-low post action working to perfection for Indiana lead. Davidson floating, couldn't get that one to go. Stolen by Thompson. Here's a 2-on-1. Thompson will pull up, right wing 3, long. Davidson, 3-footer, long. Thompson. Skip pass, here's Davidson. Nothing, dropping for Indiana Heat. And Konechny tried to share it behind the back. Zane Burke the layup, 23 seconds. Here comes Gibson. I think he'll hold for 1, 8 seconds. Ducombe turns, finds himself wide open, hits the 15-footer. 3, 2, Thompson will let it fly from 48, and that'll be your first half. We head into the break, a 27-point lead for Indiana Elite. We'll be right back here for second half action. Share you some highlights from the first half after a brief word from our sponsors here at Summit City Sports.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value.
Welcome back to halftime as we get ready for the second 16 minutes here in Game 4. Let's go to some highlights from the first half here between Indiana Elite. Watch it in transition. Trey Kaufman can finish like not many others can. Tomahawk jam there in transition. And then a few minutes later, watch as Connor Hickman gets the steal and then rises up to the crowd's delight. And a lot of transition basketball continues here for Indiana Elite. This time, Jaden Brewer is going to finish it with the three ball in transition. See, that was Jaden Taylor, number 23, hitting the three in transition. And so points coming early and often for Indiana Elite, and they have built themselves a 27-point lead heading into the second half as we get ready to resume play. On the floor, Ducombe, Gibson, Kaufman, Jaden Brewer, there he is, number 2, and Benikni for Indiana Elite. For the Heat, Thompson, Blake Davison, John Bryan, and Zane Burke on the floor in black, and they're going to start with it on offense. Blake Davison on the bounce. Indy Heat did, as the first half continues, did get some better ball movement action on the offensive end. And And what they really need to do is just get some shots to drop. A lot of times when the lead gets away from you, Brian the block, but Kaniki follows it up. And Thompson looking, I think he was looking for John Bryan in transition. A little miscommunication there, so Gibson will start with it. A little 2-2-1, three-quarter court press. And easily broken. Trey Kaufman finishing on this end. Thompson driving, Gibson deflected it away. He was hoping, the referee said it was off of Thompson's knee. It'll stay here with the heat, and Thompson will inbound. Burke, floater, long, Thompson. Up ahead, Suzuko, who's gonna reverse flush, putting a little style into the point, is Logan Ducombe. Here's Kamani Smith. Hits the perimeter three, and that's what the Heat have not had enough of, is perimeter shots to go down. Not only does it give you points, obviously, but it slows down the transition break of Elite, which has really been effective. Kaniki, a little up, a little under. Got the lay in to go. Pushing it out of the net is Indy Heat. Nayland Thompson again, and this is what Elite has really done well, taking the defensive rebounds for easy offensive possessions as Kaufman bounces it out. Tries to go baseline, and there's Ducombe again with the dunk. Again, a huge size advantage for Indiana Elite all across the board. Davison needs it to go. Could not. That is transition basketball. Ducombe to Kaufman. We're going to have to share that one with you again later. It was so nice. If you're Indy Heat, you can't get out of your offense. Don't start jacking bad shots. Continue to play within your offense. Ignore the score to the best of your ability. Smith and Bryan going to sub out as Karan Davis and Austin Jordan check back in. Zane Burke off of a down screen. Here's Davis, three ball, long, no good. Goes upstairs, and finishing it is Jaden Brewer. Burke, tough, and again, shots just not falling for Indy Heat. They're getting some decent looks. And that can sap confidence, but also gives the other team a chance to just push in transition. Kaufman that time, slicing through, making it look easy. Here's Davis. Attacking, got all the way to the rim and laid it in. And again, you see the difference there. When Indiana at least got to take it out of the net, the transition not there as much. I spoke too soon. Brewer simply put it on the deck, one crossover and finish. Brewer's got a long wingspan, able to lay that in plus the harm. And that was after it made buckets, so maybe I should stop talking about the inability of Indiana Elite to transition after a made bucket. That one short, Davis in the board. He'll lay it in, and Kaniki will inbound to Kaufman. That pass was on the money. Kaufman to Ducombe. Again, after a made shot. Nice catch there by Thompson, who somehow kept his balance. My goodness, the agility of Nayland Thompson. Gibson dribbles it out for a 24-footer, no go. tipped around. Nice find there from Brewer to Ducombe. Timeout, Indy Heat. Coach wants to talk about the action up and down. We'll pause it here and go right to some highlights. And there have been a lot, often coming from the players wearing the white jerseys. As we go right to it, watch it in transition. Kaufman going to catch it, no dribble necessary as he dunks it. And then just a few moments later, transition, the name of the game for Indiana Elite. Brewer going to put it on the deck, finish with the left hand plus the whistle, as they have built a 42-point cushion against this Indy Heat squad. And still a ton of time remaining. So if you're the Indy Heat coach, obviously you're telling your players, ignore the scoreboard, compete each possession. And this likely the last AAU tournament of the summer for players all over the Midwest. And thrown away there by Austin. Kaufman the steal. Kaufman the floater. Kaufman the steal. Flying through, looking like Superman. Blocked by Thompson. Ducombe with it. Plays it in. And again, you see the size advantage of Indiana Elite. Here's Davis. 3 ball. Good. Gary Bowman Academy player that's hit a couple threes here in the second half. Here's Brewer. Konechny. Not much defensive resistance, and they're going to say whistle. Konechny will step to the line for 2. Mahoney Smith and Landon Jordan check back in for Indy Heat. They'll replace Burke and Austin Jordan. Konechny connects on both. 71-27. Nathan Thompson on the bounce for Indy Heat. Guarded by Gibson. Hesitation, boy, took it left. Tough finish. And deflecting that away. That time Indy Heat getting back defensively was Karan Davis. Konechny, Ducombe, who's done most of his scoring in the basket area. Davison gathers the rebound. He'll share with Smith on the bounce. Little 4-on-3 here. Nice find, Thompson in rhythm, splash. There's some transition basketball for Indy Heat. Let's see if that energizes their defensive muscles at all. Karan Davis guarding Brewer. Here's Ducombe guarded by Jordan. Looking for Kaufman, who right now is guarded by Blake Davison. Long, no box out on the backside. Brewer the finish. Jalen Thompson so creative on the bounce, shares it with Landon Jordan. Quick up ahead to Gibson. Stolen by Davison. By Karan Davis, he's hit a couple, and now the shots starting to fall for Indy Heat. It is contagious a lot of times. You see your teammates knock down a couple. Davis has hit one, Thompson's hit one, Jordan gets a dunk. And that alley intended for Konechny got away from him. Substitutions in for Indiana Elite. Hickman, Taylor, Nicholson, and McCracken all return to the lineup. Kaufman still on the floor for Indiana Elite. Here's Davison on the bounce. Cradles it. Lefty finish The cradle plus the English. Nice finish by the Leo High School product, Blake Davison, who's now guarding Connor Hickman. Here's McCracken to Kaufman. Checked by Kamani Smith. Help defense came. Tough finish by Trey Kaufman. Thompson going to get a ball. Screen defense goes under. Back of the rim miss for Nayland Thompson. Thompson defends at the rim as McCracken offers the lay-in. And Nicholson does the same on this end as Kamani Smith drove in. His wingspan is really evident. Kamani Smith, again, the three's contagious now for Indy Heat. You can see the confidence in their stroke. Hickman hesitation. And a tough finish by Connor Hickman against the 6'8" Landon Jordan, who did a nice job of defending without fouling, but Hickman. Davis tried to keep the puppies in on the sideline, could not. And John Bryan will check back in for Davison. So this is the biggest lineup Indy Heat could put out there as they match up a little bit better and are going to play some man-to-man defense here against the lead. Kaufman going to pull from 25. He hits it. Can do everything out here. Trey Kaufman. Like the bounce of Nayland Thompson. Ron Davis again guarded by Jaden Taylor. Pulls from 26. Cracking a rebounded foot. Pulls from 24. Long, touches the back support, under 7 minutes now. Here's Austin Jordan sharing it with Landon Jordan against Nicholson. Had a couple of two-footers, point blank, couldn't get him to go. Nicholson not really paying attention, stolen by Austin Jordan. And Landon Jordan then lost it out of bounds. Here's Kaufman, right to left crossover, 15-foot pull up short. Smith the rebound. He'll lay it in that time. Kept his body between Nicholson and the ball. Give Indy Heat credit, they continue to play, compete. After this lead really got away from them. Here they are pushing a little 3-on-3, losing it. Boy, never really had that under control. And then Nathan Nicholson, the 6'10" player, laying it in. John Bryan. Three ball, couldn't get it to go. Players getting tangled up there, Nicholson and Landon Jordan. Getting tangled up. Jordan will take a breather. And I think they're going to say double technicals on both players to play on. Give both players credit. If they got tangled up there, they kept their cool. And nothing further in terms of poor decision making took place. Burke guarding Gibson. Shares it with Taylor. Three ball. Good. Here's Burke to Bryant. As Bryant drove, deflected out of bounds. And then I think they're going to call a technical foul on John Bryant as he said something to the official. Perhaps wanted a foul call. And so Gibson will walk 47 feet the other way and shoot 2 free throws. Adjustment on the second for Jalen Gibson. Will give Indiana a lead after the technical foul the ball. So Gibson, Taylor, Mason Nicholson, Connor Hickman, and McCracken. Will McCracken out on the floor for Elite. And again, Indy Heat in that 2-3 zone. Little guard-heavy lineup for Indy Heat. That three short. Nicholson, though, the backside board. Awkward spin. Gets a second crack at it. Blake Davison getting the ball screen. Defense went under. Somehow still got a hand on it. Gibson will push. Taylor, the three ball. Jordan putting it on the deck. Change of pace. Couldn't get the lay-in to go. And here comes Taylor. Little heat check for Taylor as he has just hit one. And then in transition, Brian going to be fouled on the pass from Zane Burke.
Like, you don't just take it. Like, you didn't want to rat out anybody and make us foul by ourselves. So I'm like, no, so either you call now, I'm calling for now because this is different. Like, any other time, like, now you're going to be quarantined to school. So he's like, all right, you're right, I'll call my training, call the training. Like, it doesn't matter because you were so-and-so who's at the party, and you guys are all at the march on Sunday, so now anybody at the march has to.
And John Bryan, again, the lefty had a Lamir Prep hits 2 free throws. (93-43), just under 2 minutes to go. I bet the officials are going to blow that mercy whistle here soon. Indiana Elite in no real hurry to attack offensively, although Hickman spins and finishes against John Bryan. And there it is. That's the end of game whistle. Final score in game 4, Indiana Elite 95, Indy Heat 44. Your finalists, the 2021 group in the battle for the brand. And so we'll be right back after a brief break for game 5 here on Court 1 in a 7-game slated schedule for our videographer extraordinaire, KG, and Lindley Kissler, our technical guru. I'm Andrew Wiss. We'll be right back here on Jim Rad's YouTube channel, brought to you by SummitCitySports.com.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors...
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express Walk-In Clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Reinbold & Anderson is a financial advisory practice. More information about the Reinbold & Anderson team is available at 260-432-3235 and online at reinboldandanderson.com.
Developing athletes to be foundationally strong. Healthy and consistent training. Expert staff. Long-term athletic development. Parkview Sports Medicine Performance. Any athlete, any age, any skill level.
I'm Cameron Shackelford. I'm the Allen County Safe Place Coordinator.
Safe Place is a 24/7 crisis intervention and prevention program. When you come into a Safe Place site or call the Safe Place hotline at 260-466-7077, we go into action, providing immediate help and safety. Safe Place sites are located at YMCAs, local churches, fire stations, Boys and Girls Clubs, and anywhere the Safe Place sign is posted.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors...
I'm Cameron Shackelford. I'm the Allen County Safe Place Coordinator.
Safe Place is a 24/7 crisis intervention and prevention program. When you come into a Safe Place site or call the Safe Place hotline at 260-466-7077, we go into action, providing immediate help and safety. Safe Place sites are located at YMCAs, local churches, fire stations, Boys and Girls Clubs, and anywhere the Safe Place sign is posted.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We believe in sharing positive stories and are excited to set the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Reinbold & Anderson is a financial advisory practice. More information about the Reinbold & Anderson team is available at 260-432-3235 and online at reinboldandanderson.com.
developing athletes to be foundationally strong. Healthy and consistent training. Expert staff. Long-term athletic development. Parkview Sports Medicine Performance. Any athlete, any age, any skill level.
I'm Cameron Shackelford. I'm the Allen County Safe Place Coordinator.
Welcome to Game 5 here on Court 1 inside the Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville, Indiana. On the video, a camera, our videographer extraordinaire, KG, bringing you live updated scoring and highlights. Lindley Kistler and I'm Andrew Wiss on the call all game long. We got Indy Heat and Indiana Elite all day long in this battle for the brands here in Noblesville, Indiana. Game 5 of a 6-game schedule, and Indy Heat in a red with the ball. Gonna start it on offense for you and driving for Indy Heat. That's number 12. That's number 12, Fletcher Lawyer of Homestead High School. Who gets that to go. Also on the floor for Indy Heat, number 22, Pete Moe, number 33, Landon Babuziak, number 32, Christopher Gunn, the second, they call him CJ, and number 3, Tayshawn Tomer. This is Indiana Elite. We saw them earlier in action here on Court 1. Will Loving-Graves throws that out of bounds and a turnover on the first possession for Indiana Elite. Also on the floor, number 3, Julian Norris. Number 10, Evan Hoffey. Number 33, Piedmont Bontrager. And number 1, Nick Klaber. Bucket right out of the get-go for Indy Heat. Here's Klaber attacking the right side. Pass across, stolen, and then couldn't corral it. That was number 32, CJ Gunn. He's a Lawrence North High School product. And Klaber will bring it up against Tayshawn Comer. He's a Cathedral High School basketball player. Pete Moe defending Evan Moe. Hoppy tried to find Bontrager underneath, went right through his hands. A little too much mustard on the pass. Comer to Moe. He and Pete Moe are Cathedral High School product as number 12, Fletcher Lawyer, the junior to be at Homestead High School, hits the triple. Lawyer knocks it away. Bounce to Pete Moe, who has been denied by Evan Mahaffey. And it'll be Indy Heat basketball underneath out of bounds. Comer will inbound for the Heat. Corner 3 from Lawyer. Short. Lawyer, I believe, is the transfer into Homestead High School. He'll be a welcome addition over there at Homestead. He, along with Luke Goody and Leaper and others, going to be a formidable foe in Indiana this year. Three from Julian Norris long. Hoppy tried to save it, no good. Comer 3-on-2. Finds Pete Moe. Winter and summer high school basketball teammates. And a 9-0 lead for Indy Heat. We saw this Indiana Elite team beat another Indy Heat team earlier in overtime on Portland, and we were calling the game of the day. And right now, this Indiana Elite team can't find the net offensively. Pete Moe again denied by Mahoney. My goodness. He saved it, tried to at least. And now Pete Moe going to have a chance to dunk one undefended. As you might expect with this timeout, an 11-0 run to start the game. And we're just under 13 minutes. So while they pause here, we'll pause it on our end at Summit City Sports after a brief word from our sponsors. We'll be right back on Court 1.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors...
Welcome back to live action as a scoring outburst to start Game 5. By Indy, as the Elite now try to rally the troops and carve back into this 11-0 deficit. Hoppy with it. Almost stolen by Comer. Instead, Will Loving-Waite steps into the 17-footer. And we saw him really take over offensively in the overtime win earlier against Indy Heat. Starts scoring this time for the Elite. Here's Lawyer drawing the foul. The 6'2" guard from Homestead High School. Going to step to the line for 2 free throws. Lawyer, along with Comer, might win my shoe pick of the game. I like the color on the sole. White Nikes, and then pitch it with some funfetti, if you will, on the sole of the shoe. Hoppy going to be fouled, I believe, by the just checked in Landon Buziak out of Hanover Central High School. And so an inbound for Indiana Elite. And that's one thing you really don't ever want to do, throw it into your opposing team's end on a sideline inbound. Comer misses, but finishing there, Landon Babuziak of Hanover Central. Earlier on the foul, I apologize, that was Jack Karasinski on the foul, now guarding Will Loving-Waite. Nick Klaber on the drive, had to adjust, and nothing coming easy for Indiana Elite. Deflected the bounce pass there, and here comes Waite. He'll be fouled. Substitution in. Kobe Peck in for Indiana Elite. He'll replace Klaber. Also in number 44 for Indy Heat, Kevin Nye out of Centerville High School. 6'9", Kevin Nye, I should say. Comer. Tough on the defensive edge. stolen by Comer mid-air. I think Waits is going to rise up and flush it. He can rise, as we saw earlier. Comer, though, deflected it on the attempt. Leaper checks in for Indy Heat. Comer on the bounce. Shares it with Karasinki, rebounded by Nye. He rises up, count the bucket plus the harm. 6'9" player from Centerville High School. So on the floor for the Heat, we just mentioned Kevin Nye, but also Fletcher Lawyer, Landon Babuziak, number 6, Tayshawn Comer, and hiding over there, trying to hide, but I found him, number 1, Andrew Leaper. Nye hits the free throw, give him 3 points the hard way, and a 16-point lead. We're not even 6 minutes into the game for Indy Heat. For the full court pressure being applied by the Heat. Three-quarter court, really trying to get traps in and around the half-court area. That one deflected off of Leaper's knee. It'll stay with Elite. Here's McKell, 17-footer. Mahaffey the rebound, denied by Nye. Tries again, Nye again with the denial. There is a river in northern Egypt. It is called Denial. And Kevin Nye knows all about it. Resistance on the defensive end. Comer behind the back, step back in rhythm, couldn't get it to go. Last touch by Nye, who might have come down awkwardly on his left foot. And that is a big left foot that Kevin Nye has. My guess, size 15. That's from afar. Don't quote me on that. And he'll be replaced by Babuziak in the lineup. McKell driving it hard, help sides there, had to go over it. Rebounded by Leaper. Shares it with Lawyer. Karasinki, no good, and there's the stop for Indiana Elite. Waits, he's hit the only bucket for Elite, and Mahaffey, I don't blame him. Almost had the dunk put back, realized it was going to miss, and thought about hanging around for another attempt. I think the officials, by rule, have to tee him up. No ill will there by Mahaffey. He was simply trying to score. And so Lawyer for Heat going to step to the line and shoot 2 free throws. Smooth strokes from Lawyer. Now under 10 minutes, so 9:22 remaining here in the first half. Again, 2 16-minute halves. They do stop it on all whistles here in the battle for the brand. Heat to Lawyer. He bounces it out. He'll attack middle. Shares it with Leaper. They'll be high school teammates in the winter. They connect on that drive and kick 3. 23-2 now in favor of the Heat. Pack finds Jack Mahoney. And lay in for the big fella. He got him listed at 6'9". Boyer sees the defense go under. Quick flick. Waits blocked that 3 attempt from Lieber. They're going to run through that 1-4 high. Quick crossover. Looking for the cutting Lieber, who was able to take the contact and lay it in. Nice find by design by the Indy Heat offense. Waits pulls up. He's got a nice rhythm to his game. Able to create space and rise up. He did a couple 16-foot pull-up jump shots. Here's the Buziak, Boyer with it. Driving, looking for Lieber. Homer with it. How he found Buziak cutting to the basket, but he did. And hustle by both teams. Jump ball call. They're going to say elite basketball. A couple of substitutions back in for the Heat. Pete Moe along with C.J. Gunn, the second, checking back in. Also some substitutions in for Elite as Nick Klaber on point checks back in. He'll be guarded by Karasinki. There's that flip top ball screen that Elite ran so effectively in the first game we saw them. That three long, kept alive though, and here's Julian North. Kept alive again, Mahoney, Mahoney, Peck. Here's Nick Klaber. Spinning, had to adjust. Tough shot by Klaber as Pete Moe and his 6'7" frame had a hand in his face. Here's Fletcher Lawyer, knifing through. So he's got a nice pace to his game, never out of control. 6'2" guard. Klaber gonna draw a whistle. He'll step to the line for 2. Timeout after the made free throw by Klaber. We'll pause it here. 27-9 lead Indy Heat. 6:15 remaining. We'll be right back here on the Gym Rats YouTube channel.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
You see that too, right?
Welcome back to live play as a Elite timeout after a free throw. And it was a onslaught of scoring by the Indy Heat to start this one. Got up 20-2. Now 27-9 and a steal by Klaber, hanging, adjusting, and nothing easy still for the Elite squad. Here's Pete Moe. Lost it. Mahaffey, 3-on-2 for Elite. Pull up in transition, Klaber short. CJ Gunn the second. He'll rise up and dunk. You can see the athleticism of the Indy Heat squad. As Waits misses the pull-up jumper. Gunn, one dribble, splash, dunk, three. CJ Gunn, a 5-point burst. CJ Gunn trying to make it 7 points. Off of Julian Norris, the rebound. Gets around Comer. Play on as Babuziak defended. Gunn sort of mishandled it all the way down, and he'll kick it up ahead, or at least try to. Norris does find Wade. That would have been a finish for the ages, but he got underneath the rim. Hoppy blocks it. The trailing official is going to say it hit the backboard first. Count the bucket goaltender. I think Waits came down awkwardly on the other end, and so he'll sub out. And Kell will check in. 34-11. Here, and now that score is right in front of you. Kobe Peck with it. He'll share it with Claiborne. Kick. Here's Kobe Peck. 3-ball in the corner. He hit 3 of those in the first game we saw him, including a couple of big ones late in regulation and overtime. Here's CJ Gunn the second. Dipped his shoulder against the defending Julian Norris. And they're going to say foul on Norris. So Gunn hit both free throws. Little 2-2-1, 3/4 court press here. Kell trying to get out of a corner trap. And they're going to say he was fouled by Karasinki, who was defending on the baseline. Leaper will replace Karasinki. Inbound for Elite. It'll be Peck inbounding. They run Norris off to the corner. Here's Norris. 3-ball, hand in his face, short, and Lawyer the rebound, and he'll bring it. Nye back in also for Indy Heat. Good to see his ankle is okay. Gunn rises up. Couldn't get it to go, and guess who on the rebound? It's Mahoney. Got hit, almost got the lay-in to go. He'll step to the line for 2. Little transition basketball now. Pace picking up. So Norris, Claiborne, Mahoney, McKell, and Peck all on the floor for Indiana Elite. Penrod checking in. He'll replace McKell. Can't connect on either. Missed opportunity there for Elite. Here's Comer with it. Loses it. Claiborne steals. Nice move. Oh, couldn't get it to go. Kept his body in between the defender and the rim. Nice straight line basketball there by Claiborne. Penrod cleans it up. Leaper spins and finishes in the middle. Boy, Homestead gonna have a force this year up in Fort Wayne. Leaper and now Lawyer add Goody to that mix as a lethal offense. Julian Norris hits a tough shot. Leak ahead to CJ Gunn, the second. Got it to go over Penrod. Hopfield shoot it, no good. Comer, and now you see Heat really getting out and run. That one's throwing too far ahead of Lawyer. Here's that slip action. A little overload in the corner for Elite. Deeper with the block of the jump shot. And I think they're going to say kick ball stay here. So it'll be an Elite inbound. They're going to go underneath. Flavor hesitation right. Boyer, great job staying on his feet on the drive. Leaper going to find a guard. Norris blocked by Gunn. And Penrod again cleaning up, calling the custodian. Comer, Leaper. Comer, I don't know if they're going to get him for using that off arm. And no, they're going to say foul on Peck, who was defending. So the 16th foul on Elite, it'll be an inbound for the Heat. They're going to go 1-4 low on the inbound, Leaper to inbound. Little screen, switch by Elite. Looking for Mo inside. He catches it 1-on-0 and easily lays it in. 23-point lead for Indy Heat, 1:24 remaining before a little halftime break. Leaper again denies. Waits. Peck to inbound. Guarded by Comer. 14-foot pull-up short. Labor followed his own shot. So it'll be Heat basketball. Gunn will take a break as Karasiki checks back in.
Right side.
55 seconds, and now a high ball screen for the Heat. Switch. Waits now checking Comer. 42 seconds. Patience here. I think Heat are going to try to hold it if they can. Turnover might be the only thing that stops a final shot. Comer now under 15 seconds. Let's see what they execute. Mo's going to give him a ball screen. Comer's going to not use it. He ran right over Kobe Peck, who takes the charge. Give Peck credit. Now 8.3 seconds, and Elite going to have a chance to get a shot. Likely the last shot of the half. Hoppy's going to put it on the deck. Skips it. Nice catch and pass by Peck. Well, he caught that with his eyes on the rim and then shared it quickly to Julian Norris in the corner. And that is how you win the half by Elite. Nice defensive stop on this in on the charge taken by Kobe Peck, who makes a lot of winning basketball plays and then found Norris for the three. So we'll pause it here. A 20-point Indy Heat lead at halftime. We'll be right back for the second 16 minutes. Actually, we're going to keep it here. I apologize. As we get a live halftime interview with our sideline reporter, Lamont. He's going to go talk to an Indiana elite coach. And I tell you what, we'll bring that interview to you as soon as we get a chance to interrupt one of the Indiana elite coaches. So we'll pause it for a brief moment. Be right back here at SummitCitySports.com.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors...
I'm Cameron Shackelford. I'm the Allen County Safe Place Coordinator.
Safe Place is a 24/7 crisis intervention and prevention program. When you come into a Safe Place site or call the Safe Place hotline at 260-466-7077, we go into action, providing immediate help and safety. Safe Place sites are located at YMCAs, local churches, fire stations, Boys and Girls Clubs, and anywhere the Safe Place sign is posted.
Yeah, that's it. I think I would have picked one of these coaches. They're down by 20. And welcome back. We're going to try, if we have time, as second half play getting ready to tip off here, our sideline reporter, Levon, with Jim Rath's basketball, going to try to get a quick halftime interview with the elite coach and see what his plans are for this second half action. I'll tell you what, we might do for a post game. So as play resumes, Indy Heat with a 20-point lead on the floor. C.J. Gunn the second, Fletcher Lawyer, Landon Babuziak, Pete Moe, and Tayshawn Comer. Starting five, and back out there for elite Nick Klaber, Evan Mahaffey, Cadron Bontrager, Will Lovings-Wade, and Julian Norris. And we are off. Again, this battle for the Brands tournament, Indy Heat versus Indiana Elite all game long. And a little clear out with the shooter in the corner. Well executed by Indy Heat to start the second half of play, and C.J. Gunn, his 6'5" frame Lawyer, anticipated that pass and then reversed the lay-in. Smooth operated is Fletcher Lawyer, the transfer into Homestead High School. Put out the welcome mat for that guy. He can play the game. C.J. Gunn, the second icing through for his second lay-in here in the half. 3 layups, 6 straight points to start the second half for Indy Heat as they add to their lead. Here's Mahaffey, hand in his face, but a 3-ball. Got it to go, and then almost a steal. Mahaffey playing his tail off here. Pete Moe, well defended. Bontrager, though, lost his balance, and Pete Moe cleaned up his own miss. Norris had to wait on that pass, and so didn't want to shoot the corner three. Mahaffey's 25-footer. Short, you hear that a lot. Player shoots a 25-footer and it comes up short. Takes a lot of legs to knock down the 25-footer and beyond. Turnover there in transition, so Waits will inbound and Mahaffey will initiate for a lead. Gets that slip ball screen from Norris. And they do a nice job of having that second shooter waiting in the corner as the help rotates up. Norris finds Klaber, who hits the corner three. Well executed by Indiana Elite. Mahaffey, you love the hustle. Sign that guy up. He could play for my team. And somehow I think Indy Heat came up with it and then called a timeout. It should be Heat basketball out of this timeout. And so scoring continues right out of the gate for both squads. Some lay-ins, basket attacks for Indy Heat, and then a couple of triples for Indiana Elite. First by Mahaffey, second by Klaber. Let's go right back to that one we just saw. Watch it. Here's that slip screen. Extra shooter waiting in the corner, and filling up the peach bucket is Nick Klaber. Could be a peach, could be a nectarine. I really don't know if I know the difference between the nectarine and the peach. Both are delicious when I go to the Kroger grocery store and buy them. Love it when the nectarines are 99 cents a pound. I feel like that's a really good deal for peaches and nectarines. Plums, I will also purchase plums. Put them in the bag, take them home. Not a big kiwi purchaser. Too much work to eat the kiwi. You know, you got to take the skin off. I'd rather get the peach. As we get back to live play, a little full court pressure here by Indiana Elite. Comer going to break it by himself. Almost lost it. Fletcher Lawyer up fake. Quick release. Pete Moe on the backside. Stolen by Mahoney. That guy gets things done. Kick to Norris. Sets the puppy. He was fading a little bit. Bontrager cleans up the backside board. Hockey again cleaning up the defensive rebound for Elite. He'll attack, shoots it over Moe. And give Bontrager, oh, I was just going to say give him credit. He got 2 putbacks in a row, but couldn't hit the 2-footer. There's a flick of the wrist to the Lawyer. Again, he is a smooth basketball player. High basketball IQ. Doesn't make a ton of mistakes. Although somebody left the Waits wide open. But Buziak denied him at the rim. Here's Waits. Tried to spike the finish and missed a wide open dunk. Couple of substitutions for Indy Heat. Karasinki, Nye. CJ Gunn check back in. We're going to run Gunn off of that high screen. He crosses. And as he got to the rim, he was fouled. I think they're going to say Waits got him.
More buckets, less talking. More buckets, less talking.
Official stepping in there as a little bit of chatter between these players going back and forth.
More buckets, less talking.
Gunn hits both free throws. Klaber on the bounce. Gets the screen from North. 5 wide for Elite. hesitation, up fake, here's Norris. Oh, 17-footer, that's good defense, just better offense. Here's Karasinki. Hitting the corner three, well set up there by the quick Comer. Klaver getting to the rim, couldn't get the floater. Guess who? Mahoney and Klaver drawing some contact from Nye, had to, just to get the shot off. And he'll step to the line now for 2 free throws. 11:44 remaining. Reminder, clock does stop on all whistles here in the battle for the brands. Leaper returns to the Heat, warming up for Elite. Also returning is Mikkel, number 32. Here's Comer on the bounce. Can go either way, finishing that one with the left. Cathedral guard. Klaver quickly responds with the 14-foot pull-up. We're going to back it out. Norris comes out to defend. Kept it straight line and just crafty as he attacks. Waits, corner three, no good. Mikkel, nobody backs him out on the backside. He gets another possession for his squad. Boy, nice take middle and step through. I thought he was going to really shot fake it up and see if he could get Nye to jump. But the step through worked nonetheless. Give Mahoney 2 more points. Leaper, who leaps well, attacked that strong and gonna step to the line for 2 free throws. Three-quarter court pressure here by the Heat. Trying to create some defensive energy, but also maybe throw the Heat out of offensive rhythm. Peck spins and turns and was hit on the shot attempt. He'll step to the line for 2 free throws. On floor for Heat, Comer, Leaper, Lawyer, Nye, and Karasinki. Klaver, Peck, Mahoney, Waits, and Comer hitting. Ben Mikkel on the floor for Elite. Back drive and kick. McKell corner three. Could not respond, and Lawyer the backside board. Leaper. Long Mahoney to gather. Back. Trailing Flavor, who rises up and hits the three. He's hit a couple from over there this half. Finds Nye, and before he can go up with it, they're going to say he double dribbled. So there'll be elite basketball. Over gets the ball screen. Skips it to Peck. He loves corner threes. That one looks short the entire way. And Lawyer the backside board. Here's a nice bounce to Karasinki. Threading the needle. Lawyer doesn't need a sewing machine, just transition opportunities to thread it nice, fine, and then a finish by Jack Karasinki, the Catholic Central High School basketball player. Karasinki for a reach in as Mahoney spun. CJ Gunn will replace Comer. And Pete Moe will replace Boyer. Attacking Gunn. Finds Mikell. Couldn't gather the first pass, so he bounces it out. And back, and they're going to say count it. I believe the baseline official gave that count the bucket signal, so Pat's going to have a chance to step to the free throw line for 3 points the hard way. Jack Mahoney getting checked back in and replace Will Loving's weights. Peck swishes in the attempt. Gunn, 17-foot pull-up. Boy, got it to his shot pocket. Just couldn't get it to go. Nye, though, gathers the rebound. Leaper flicks it short. Here comes Mikell. Flavor got the defense to leave his feet and then knifes through for the layup. Logan give Leaper a ball screen. Leaper spins. Hockey deflected it back. Blocked by Karasinki and Pete Moe. They'll push it up to Nye, who forced it. Flavor had to let him have that. And Peck's gonna push. Finds Mikell long on the right wing three. Mahoney battling Karasinki. And I think they're going to get Karasinki for a hold on the backside. So Peck will inbound. Loving's weights also checks back in. They're going to run Flavor off. Skip pass. Peck. Another corner three for Claver, and he has provided a scoring punch here in the second half, a much needed scoring punch for Indiana Elite.
Not early, not early.
Dunn got the offensive rebound. He'll step to the line for two. A couple of substitutions for both squads as Peck gets a breather, as does Nye. Comer returns, as does Zuziak. Claver on the bounce. He and Mahoney has really been the scoring punch for Elite. Step back. Tough had Karasiki in his face, and here comes Tayshawn Comer. Falling. I think they're going to get Mahoney on the foul. As Karasiki. They're going to say foul before the shot attempt, so it'll be an inbound leaper. Comer rises up, sat down, rose up, landed right where he jumped from. Hits the 15-foot elbow jump shot. Norris trying to respond with his own elbow jump shot, couldn't do it. Oh, one-on-one on the baseline. The whistle came in late, but Mo nonetheless will head to the free throw line for two. Substitutions. Lawyer returns to the lineup for Indy Heat, as does Penrod for Elite. He'll rebound it. Here comes Nate Claver. Top of the key release. Short, no whistle, play on under 2 minutes now. Don't be surprised if the official blows this early. Comer. Here's Lawyer, top of the key, 23-footer splash. Right off the bench and hit the three. Here's Mahoney, backside board Lawyer. Trying to find Leaper. Mahoney though deflected, and here he comes. And a put back for Elite. 26-point lead, and action continues. Reminder, one more game coming up here on court one. The final one for the day in this battle for the brands. Heat versus Elite all day long. And I think players are sort of waiting for the whistle to blow. And it will. Under 40-second mark, they'll stop it. That is your contest. The Indy Heat 2022 group. Victorious 79 and Indiana Elite 53. That is your final. And we're going to keep it here as our sideline reporter, Levon, is going to try to find one of the coaches, I believe, for Indy Heat and get their words of wisdom, thoughts on this result here on Court 1. And so if we can, we'll zoom it in on that. Again, one more game here on Court 1. As I believe we're going to have the 2021 Indy Heat start. So we're going to kick it now to Levon on our sideline report. He's going to talk to the Indy Heat coach, Levon. And actually, they're going to walk out and get a little better half-court view.
Levon Whitaker here with Sports. Coach, how's it going?
It's going well. How about yourself?
Not too bad, Coach. You guys applied the mercy rule today. Talk about this, what it's been like today, specifically against the Indiana Elite team, the top-ranked team for this age group, for the 16U. What was the game plan coming out here? What was it like in the locker, before coming out here?
Yeah, so I mean, the game plan against them was really we wanted to get out and run, as we tried to do all year. Especially, we wanted to be able to finish plays on the defensive end and then get out and run. I think we did a great job playing in transition today and really getting our guys going. This game means a lot for the state of Indiana and for the Midwest, so that's what we want to do with our guys.
Talk about it meaning a lot for the state of Indiana and the Midwest. You got guys like C.J. Sean Coleman. You also got a guy that you're missing today, Teddy Davis. These guys are long, they're athletic. What was it like getting these guys to play that pressure zone today and put these guys on the heel at all times on the offensive side of the ball?
Well, it was constant coaching on our end, but these guys, they produce themselves because we named those three, and then you have Fletcher Miller, you have Jack Kaminsky, you have so many others, and then you have Biggs with Landon, Pete Lowe, and Andrew Lieberg. Those guys do a good job of putting pressure on each other to perform well, knowing that, there's always a sub for me. So we are spoiled in that fact with this program. Our team is built from 1 through 10. Everybody can play.
Couldn't agree with you more on that, Coach. Great game today. You guys played an excellent game. Looking forward to seeing you guys play more. Levon Whitaker with Sportswood. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you, Levon Whitaker. And you heard it there from Coach John Avery. Just a lot of talent on that Indy Heat roster that keeps the pressure, keeps guys competitive in practices, and a well-played game on both ends for Indy Heat. And that is your Game 5. We're going to bring you back for one more game. It should be a dandy. We got the Indy Heat 2021 group and Indiana Elite talent, D1 players all over the floor. We'll be back for the Game 6 final game here at the Battle for the Brands in Noble Street.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Reinbold & Anderson is a financial advisory practice. More information about the Reinbold & Anderson team is available at 260-432-3235 and online at reinboldandanderson.com.
Developing athletes to be foundationally strong. Healthy and consistent training. Expert staff. Long-term athletic development. Parkview Sports Medicine Performance. Any athlete, any age, any skill level.
I'm Cameron Shackelford. I'm the Allen County Safe Place Coordinator.
Safe Place is a 24/7 crisis intervention and prevention program. When you come into a Safe Place site or call the Safe Place hotline at 260-466-7077, we go into action, providing immediate help and safety. Safe Place sites are located at YMCAs, local churches, fire stations, Boys and Girls Clubs, and anywhere the Safe Place sign is posted.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
we're going to go live now to our sideline reporter, Levon Whitaker. He's got a chance here to talk to Indy Heat head coach before this 2021 tip-off here. 17U group should be a dandy. Levon and Coach Jason Delaney.
All right, folks, I'm here with head coach Jason Delaney of the 17U team. Coach, this is a big game. You guys have been playing all day. What's the game plan coming into this game against a very high-skilled team just like yourself?
Well, you know, defensively, we've got to block out. They're very big, very athletic, so we got to keep them off the boards. We didn't do a very good job of that in our earlier game. And then I think we've got to get paint touches. We've got to get to the basket. We've got to be able to make plays where we can kick to our shooters, and we've got to get them in foul trouble, wear them down a little bit.
Coach, speak about the previous game against the 2021 T1 team. You guys kind of got up to a slow pace. You guys finished well. What's the enthusiasm been like in between these two games when you guys were resting? What are you saying to you guys to get them going and be ready for guys like Logan Duncombe, guys like Trey Kaufman?
You know, they know each other. You know, they read about each other all the time. So, you know, it's hard when you play a game like that. And Team Indiana was very good, all 5 Division I guys. And so you look ahead. You know, just that's natural. But, you know, we went over scouting report again. They've had scouts on both those teams. And so just reviewing those scouts. And you can see a little bit of energy now in our warm-up. And this is what everyone's been waiting for.
I think that's the truth, Coach. Everybody's been waiting for this highly anticipated matchup. This is the last one of the night, and we're looking forward to a great match between you and Coach Adams. Thank you, Coach. All right. Levon Whitaker, Sportswood. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Excellent, Levon, and you hear it, just excitement. You can hear it in Coach Delaney's voice, but also you know these players. They know each other well, and this is the last AAU tournament of the summer, but it's also the last game of the last tournament. And so these two groups with D1 talent all over these rosters are excited to play, and you can see the crowd sort of gathering around. There's already a bit of a buzz on court 1 as people are excited to see this one tip off. So we'll break it here before we get a chance to talk to the Indiana Elite coach about his thoughts heading into this marquee matchup. We'll be right back here on SummitCitySports.com.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Reinbold & Anderson is a financial advisory practice. More information about the Reinbold & Anderson team is available at 260-432-3235 and online at reinboldandanderson.com.
Developing athletes to be foundationally strong.
So welcome back as we're about 5.5 minutes away from tip-off here in the marquee matchup in the battle for the brands, and we're going to kick it now to our sideline reporter, LaVon Whitaker. He is with Indiana Elite head coach and going to get his thoughts as he prepares his team for this final game in the battle for the brands.
Ladies and gentlemen, LaVon Whitaker here with Sportswood. I'm here with head coach Adams of the 17U 2021 class. Coach, I just asked Coach Delaney similar questions. But what's your thought process on right now? What did you say to your guys in the huddle overall as far as they're coming to this game, last game of the evening?
Watching a few of the games from Indy Heat, they like to get it out, run. We want to get it out in the half-court game, stop the transition, and make them work for the baskets. We don't give them any easy baskets. No easy baskets today.
And what's the energy like right now in the huddle, Coach? You guys have been playing all day. You guys have been here all day at least. What's the energy like from your players, and what do you think they're most looking forward to doing? They compete against another very great team like yourselves.
I think they've been looking for this game for a while. A lot of these guys know each other, and they've been talking about this game for a while. So, I'm looking forward to it myself.
All right, Coach. I think everybody here in the fans are looking forward to it as well as you look around. You see so many people sitting down this evening, waiting on the matchup between your team and Coach Delaney's team. I think we got to get ready for a great matchup. So thank you so much, Coach Adams. I'll be back at halftime. LaVon Whitaker with Sportswood. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
So you heard some excellent thoughts there from Coach Adams of Indiana Elite. And this is almost one of those games where the players are going to be so jacked up, so keyed up just to go against each other, players that they know so well that you almost have to calm them down. You definitely don't have to give them any rah-rah speeches. These guys are competitors. They're talented, and you almost have to calm them down. But you heard it there, Coach Adams doesn't want to give up any freebies. He knows that Indy Heat likes to get out and run, and so no easy baskets. And expect to see from Indiana Elite some defense, some transition defense as we get started here. About 3.5 minutes from tip-off here. We'll pause it one more time here at the Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville. We'll be right back with the tip between Indy Heat and Indiana Elite 2021.
Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express.
And forget the 3 minutes. These players are too excited. They're going to go ahead and let them tip it up early as the countdown clock is going to be ignored. I think they're going to put 16 minutes up on the clock, and these players are ready. So let's go over rosters. If you're streaming with us, we appreciate you streaming. Number 4, Michi Johnson. Number 23, Pierce Thomas. Jumping number 3, Caleb First. Number 2, Blake Wesley. And number 21, Luke Goody, your 5 in black for Indy Heat. For Indiana Elite, jumping it up, Logan Ducombe, number 32. Number 4, Trey Kaufman. Number 23, getting to start, Jaden Taylor. Number 11, Connor Hickman. Number 21, J.R. Kanikni. We're ready. Fans are ready. Let's tip it up. Heat versus Elite, 17U. The 2021's Goody going to be checked by Kaufman to start it. He'll center the ball. They're going to clear out the right block. He pulls up from 6 and hits it over Kaufman. Give Luke Goody the first 2 points of the game. Illinois commit. Going to be a Homestead High School senior this winter. Here's that wheel action. Flex cut on the baseline. They're going to ISO Kaufman, who's guarded by Pierce Thomas. Patience by Kaufman. Fade away from 8 feet. Ducombe pushes first out of the way. And on the third attempt in the same possession, that was Jaden Taylor who missed. It'll stay with Indiana Elite underneath out of bounds. Ducombe in first, the little post. I shouldn't say little post. The post matchup that a lot of players and fans have been wanting to see. Ducombe covered a lot of ground with those 2 steps. And the right hook over first. First is Purdue commit. Kaufman checking Goody. And they've been going Goody on clearouts to start this game as Indy Heat trying to get the shooter. Goody off to a start. Hit a 6-footer, now going to have a chance at 2 freebies. And right away, fans, I've picked it. My shoes of the game, number 23 in black for Indy Heat, Pierce Thomas. We're talking orange, green, some, I'm going to say violet, but sort of pastel flavor to the shoes of Pierce Thomas. I see what you're doing, Pierce, and I like it. Goody hits both. And Connor Hickman, who maybe shocked anybody watching Court 1 earlier in the day when he got a transition leak out, rose up and flushed it with some power. And you see the cross screen on the basket area for Trey Kaufman again, trying to get him a look. He's now got it 21 feet away. Up fake. And then on the backside, Blake Wesley going to push this rebound, and you can see the energy from these players. Yes, they're athletic and talented, but they are competitive. And a lot of these players have already committed to their colleges, but they got pride, respect riding on this one, bragging rights. Wesley's going to pick up Jaden Taylor. Bragging rights really in the state of Indiana, which year in and year out is high-level basketball. Goody on the rebound, he'll push it. Checks his running mates. Here's Thomas going to let a 19-footer fly long. Gets his own rebound, and if you've never seen Pierce Thomas jump, the young man can rise. Finds first on the lay-in. Quick 6-point lead, early 6-point lead for Indy Heat. Again, this is Jaden Taylor on the point for Indiana Elite, looking for Ducombe. He's got him backside if he wants it. Started by Wesley. My goodness, let him play. No blood, no foul. You like that Taylor helped up Wesley there. And I think they're going to say Ducombe was fouled. I think the foul's going to be called on first. Either way, right? Officials set the tone. If it's a lot of whistles, if it's play on. This game looks like it might be a play on type game. Ducombe, they got him listed at 6'10", I believe it. Flicks his wrist, splash, 4 points for Ducombe. And here comes Michi Johnson. Finds first. They're going to say before the catch that Ducombe is holding on to first. You're allowed to hold on to a life preserver, but you're not allowed to hold on to basketball players in the basket area. So an inbound, trying to bring Goody on the backside, clear out, 20-footer. Hickman, the board and push. Finds Kanikni. I hope I'm saying that name correct. Could be Koniesny. You know what? That sounds even better. I'm going to switch it up mid-game and go Koniesny for Indiana Elite. He's inbounding the ball right now. Gets it to Ducombe. Spins back to his right shoulder. And he's got all 6 points. Going to try to make it 7 as he walks to the free throw line. That was Indiana versus Purdue. Fast forward as we look ahead to the 21-22 calendar year. First will get a breather as Blake Sisley out of Heritage Hills High School checks in, and Ducombe, he's got all 7 elite points. Johnson going to get a ball screen and navigate the baseline. He was a little too close to the baseline, said the baseline official. Julian Roper going to check in and replace Goody. Roper out of Orchard Lake St. Mary's. 6'4" athlete. It's a two-man game. If I'm Indiana Elite, I'm getting the ball to Ducombe. That shot deflected by Blake Wesley. As Roper pushes. Bounce pass, Michi Johnson, 23-footer. Couldn't get it, and it was Sisley versus 4 elite defensive rebounders. And somehow they're going to call a foul on Elite. I'm not sure who they got, but either way, it'll be an Indy Heat inbound, and Michi Johnson will be your throw-in player. Wesley diving for the basket area, too hot to handle. 12:38 again, 16-minute half. They'll stop it on each whistle. And Elite going a little horn set with Kaufman and Ducombe up high. Here's Taylor. Roper the backside board, able to push it after the rebound. Bounces it to Thomas. Here's Sisley. Long on the 3, and Ducombe gathers. He'll push it himself. Kaufman. Nice stop on the dime. I was about to say he lost control there, but put 2 feet in the ground and waited for the defender to rise up. First lead of the game for Elite. Michi Johnson, hard head. Sisley gonna attack Main Street. Kaufman resisted, and Ducombe again. Hickman fell. We're going to say he fell because he was fouled by Michi Johnson. Actually, that foul might have been on Blake Wesley of South Bend Riley. I thought it was Johnson. I think it was Johnson, just 2 free throws. And I think Logan Ducombe has my career high in a game, 8 points already. This is the second and the 2-point lead, just under 12 minutes. Here's Roper. Knifing through, put the sauce on the lay-in, and got it to go. A lot of people like the A1 sauce. I'm a KC Masterpiece kind of guy. Julian Roper has the right sauce. Hickman gives it to Kaufman, and Kaufman's going to have a chance at 3 points the hard way. My wife, Ellen, shout out, KC Masterpiece. Me and my wife say, sweet baby Ray's sauce type of person. Kind of have to talk to Julian Roper if we get a chance to what type of soft we like. And here's our first look at Isaiah Swope, the Castle High School player. Looking for Roper, bounces to Wesley. 21-footer straight away. Peaches in the basket for Blake Wesley. We're knotted at 13. Looking for Ducombe, guarded by Sisley. Baseline and no easy baskets has got to be the name of the game in this one. Pierce Thomas came over as the help defender. And Jaden Taylor going to have to earn these from the free throw line. Again, this is bragging rights in the state. It's the battle for the brands. Indy Heat versus Indiana Elite. It's Nike versus Adidas. It's away jerseys versus home jerseys. The last AAU competition for most of these players really in their high school career as seniors to be. Taylor chases down his own miss. Ducombe, if I was him, I'd shoot it because he scores a lot. And he just did. Coach Delaney of Indy Heat wants to talk about it. He knew that size would be a challenge. He needs his team to be better rebounders. We're going to pause it here. Be right back at the Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville on the Gym Rats YouTube channel.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can.
Welcome back to live play. An Indy Heat timeout after an offensive rebound and bucket by Logan Ducombe. Ducombe has 11 of the elite 16 points. As Swope brings it up, he'll hand it off. Wesley, who just hit the top of the key three, short on that left wing. As Taylor tried to push. If anybody can push, it's Isaiah Swope. He is speedy and somehow corralled that with just the right hand, going 87 miles an hour. I got a radar gun here. Isaiah Swope literally was going 87 miles an hour. Here's Ducombe, high-low with Kaufman. Power dribble. He takes so many bumps and doesn't react. Puts it up soft off the window. Got a huge size advantage against Pierce Thomas, who tried to rise up there and hit. They're going to say Sisley pushed off against Ducombe. 10:02 remaining, a 3-point lead for Elite. Checking in for Elite. Couple of backcourt players, Jalen Gibson, number 1, along with Jaden Brewer. We had them earlier today. They were both starters. No real drop-off. We're talking D1 talent all over these rosters. Sisley and Ducombe playing physical before the post-injury pass came, and I think they're going to get Sisley on it. 9 players on each roster, and that's already the 8th team foul on the Heat, and so free throws, of which Ducombe has been a frequent visitor already, so shooting 1 in the bonus. I think Ducombe has 12 points. I once scored 12 points, but it took me 3 games my senior year to do so. Ducombe is making it look easy. Pierce Thomas on the push. Crosses over, spins. My goodness, body control. Roper the putback, Sisley the putback. Pierce Thomas playing aggressive. Here's Gibson guarded by Swope. This is quickness versus quickness. They're going to get it to Ducombe again, looking for that high-low between Ducombe and Kaufman. Ducombe really at 6'10", able to see over any defender. That time he catches the lob. A scoring machine in the first 7 minutes of this one. He's got 14. Keep feeding the fire that is Logan Duco. Roper shakes. Tried to find Sisley, stolen. Here comes the lead. Gibson gonna rise up, tried to flush it. And a whistle comes in late as Gibson hit the deck. Not sure if the fans like it. Gibson does, because, well, he gets to go to the free throw line and shoot 2 free throws. I don't know if we can show you that highlight. But Pierce Thomas called for the foul as he went up and contested the finish. Gibson giving him a smile. I think Gibson knows these are legit free throws, as he may be there by gift of a whistle. Meechie Johnson, Caleb First, and Luke Goody all check back in for the Indy Heat lineup. Down 6, and Jalen Gibson trying to add to that 6-point lead. 9:05 remaining here in the first half. Whistle stops the push. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to go elite timeout. No substitutions. As McCracken and the big fella, Mason Nicholson, check in. Ducombe and Taylor going to get some breathing. Here's Meechie Johnson. Roper sharing to First. And the 6'9" lefty finishes the easy one. Kaufman bounces, pull up. Made that look easy. Johnson on the bounce, shaking past Gibson. Boy, sneaky. There wasn't much of a crease there. Meechie Johnson found it. Whistle on the deck. That'll be the 15th foul against Elite. So an inbound. They run Blake Wesley off 16-footer. Boy, he rises well. Leak out. Gibson looking for Kaufman. He'll lay it in himself. Transition basketball. Last 2 possessions. Kaufman a pull-up. Gibson a lay-in that time. And you got to get back defensively. First with it. Inside, outside. Wesley flicks it. Goody came over Kaufman for that. On the backside. Loose ball foul, so Kaufman will walk 47 feet the other way. Check that 48 feet. Step to the free throw line for 2 now, as that's the 10th team foul on the Heat. On the floor again for Elite. Gibson, Jaden Brewer, Trey Kaufman, Mason Nicholson, and number 22, Will McCracken. Kaufman sinks both, and now an 11-point lead, biggest of the game. Goody literally sprinted side to side, long on that free. So a couple of missed threes the last 2 possessions for Indy Heat. Gibson driving. Meechie Johnson defending. Nicholson gets it underneath. And you see the size advantage that Indiana Elite has. Kaufman, Nicholson, Ducombe. And Nicholson, after this timeout, going to have a chance at a free throw to make it a 14-point lead. And we'll pause it here under 8 minutes. We'll be right back at Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville. Brought to you by Summit, citysports.com.
Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when...
Welcome back to action as Mason Nicholson gets ready for a free throw. Let's go to a highlight from earlier in the first half. Watch it here as Indy Heat, excuse me. I'll tell you what, we'll bring you that highlight here in a second as we watch Mason Nicholson miss the free throw. It ends up in the hands of McCracken. Kaufman 23 feet away. That could have been a 5-point possession for Elite. Rebounded by the Heat. Julian Roper with it. Ball screen, looking for first. Deflected by Kaufman. Kaufman knows how to finish. Cocks it back. And Elite fans loving what they've been seeing the last 3 minutes. As Indiana Elite has turned defensive stops into transition basketball. Ichi Johnson going to go left to right. This is scramble forward on the deck. You like the hustle from these players diving on the floor. Trey Kaufman, my goodness. Might want to check the rim, make sure all mechanical pieces are okay after that hammer. Little 1-4 high look for Elite. They're going to go high-low again. They're going to go ball screen for Kaufman. First goes under. Kaufman goes right and finishes over the 6'9 defender Caleb First. A 17-point lead for Indiana Elite. Michi Johnson. First follows it up. No call on the slapping of the backboard. That's always an interesting decision by officials. Gibson reading the ball screen. Kaufman, 18-footer. Couldn't get it to go, and here's Etzler. Kalen Etzler, the Crestview High School product. Right wing three, long. Gibson with it. Gibson, little one-on-one on the left baseline, spins and lost it out of bounds. Ducombe going to check back in. He'll replace, I believe, Nicholson, yes, in the lineup. So Etzler, Michi Johnson, Caleb First, Wesley, and Julian Roper. Roper, corner three, and there. The perimeter shot's not falling thus far in the first half for Indy Heat, but Roper puts it into that. A much-needed triple with the hand in his face. McCracken blocked by Etzler, who then gets the block plus the steal. Trying to find First on the leak out was Johnson, a little too far ahead. And so Ducombe, along with Gibson, Brewer, Kraken, and Taylor on the floor for Indiana Elite. Just under 6 minutes, Ducombe, two-man game on the left side. He's got First on him. Kicks it. Kraken, corner three, short. I spoke too soon. He puts the peaches in the basket. Back of the rim splash for Will McCracken. Michi Johnson, 25-footer, responds to the McCracken three. Watch out now, Indy Heat fans. They may be heating up from the perimeter. First switched out onto Taylor. And it'll be interesting to whistle here. I think they're going to get First. He might have got the worst of that encounter with Ducombe. Coach Delaney asking the official, how is my player bleeding? And yet the foul's on him. I think First gonna have to check out. Doesn't want to. Pierce Thomas will replace him. Goody will also check in to replace Roper. Ducombe returns to his home away from home to the free throw line here in the first half. Smooth looking free throw stroke for Duco. I'd love to see that out of a big guy, especially a big guy who gets fouled a lot. Etzler going to give Michi Johnson a ball screen. Behind the back, boy, Johnson. Tough finish, and then he might have been teed up for taunting Gibson there, who was on the deck. Michi Johnson ran right over to him, and the official said, no. Gibson. Good on the first. Official, I think, telling one of the Heat assistant coaches to remain seated. Gibson makes both, and again a 14-point cushion. 4:35 remaining, and Taylor going to initiate. Jake Taylor for Indiana lead. Duco going to give him a high Florida ball screen. Kraken hit one from the corner, that one from the wing, and somebody was holding somebody. Let's see what they say.
Come on, Bernard, that's sweet.
They're going to say Wesley was holding Ducombe. And there again, you see Ducombe just impacting the game in so many ways. They like to feed it to him on the left block, that time on the backside board, a low to check out. And Wesley will have to take a seat. Not sure how many personal fouls he has, but Ducombe hits another free throw. Makes both, and Michi Johnson with the ball. Speedy, crafty. Just hit a 25-footer and has gotten to the rim. He's got 7 points in a row. Number 4 for the Indy Heat. Michi Johnson. Fact check me there, I believe a Louisville commit. High low, Kaufman going to dive. Pierce Thomas defending. McCracken. That's good basketball, just didn't get it to go. Pull the help defender down, keeps the three-point shooter a great look. Ducombe, you can see his basketball IQ. Here's Pierce Thomas navigating. You heard the slap. Whistle blows. That only the 6th team foul on Elite. So I believe a side inbound coming for Indy Heat. 3:39 remaining. A couple of substitutions as Konieczny and Connor Hickman check back in for the Elite lineup. JR, Konieczny, Thomas, step back tall, 16-footer. Luke Goody, the offensive board. Michi Johnson, 26-footer. That might have been a heat check. Here's Konieczny. Patiently attacking, bounce it out to 20 feet, and then hit it. Etzler finds himself open in transition. Foul going to be called on Ducombe. But Indiana Elite, everything going right on both ends. They got 48 points and still 3 minutes remaining in this first half. Their offensive productivity, their offensive efficiency. I'm not keeping Elite data stats, but my goodness, they are efficient. Kalen Etzler, an Ohio State commit. Again, fact check me. Ask Alexa, if you will. It's the first of 2 free throws. Kaufman gives it to Hickman, and Coach Adams marks through the mask what he wants to see offensively. Hickman attacks middle, shares it with McCracken. Blocked in and stolen. Goody comes up with it. Michi Johnson with it. He is tough. Tough as they come to keep in front of you. Number 4 in black. Roper. Attack, couldn't get to go, and Etzler rises up for the Carolyn. He'll push. Tried to share it with Goody, couldn't get it to him. Taylor hesitating, lefty finish, my goodness. Dancing out there. He's got a minor in ballroom dancing. Etzler spinning, over Kaufman, couldn't get it to go. Got his own rebound, couldn't get that to go. And here comes Jaden Taylor. Tough pull-up in transition. They're going to say Roper hit him, though. And Taylor going to have a chance to take this 18-point lead to 21 with 1:56 on the clock. Officials encouraging players to play and refrain from chattering, questioning calls. And Taylor reminding the entire gym that he gets 3 free throws as he was fouled on an attempt from behind the arc. Mentioned all day, players on court 1 sort of being challenged backward, if you will, by this college three-point line out here, as it'll oftentimes encourage players to pull them deeper than they normally would. And so you've seen a lot of short threes as Roper misses that 5-footer. And you don't see that here. Players able to pull from deep and find the range in this game, and that might be one of the differences between players at this level and the other games we've seen thus far. Hickman going to get a ball screen. Kosniewski flips it. Defended by Rope. Boy, top 20-foot step back. What was I just saying? That was a hand in his face, fading from 22 feet. And that's when you know things aren't going right. Alley-oop. Maybe the highest jumper of the gym, Pierce Thomas, can't go. But if we can show you that again, we get a chance. Kosniewski. Not much you can do other than put a hand in his face if he's going to hit a 22-foot step back. We get a break, we'll show that triple again as Gibson and Brewer check back in for Elite. 118, Michi Johnson connects on both. Kaufman giving it to Brewer. Hesitation, might have got away with the carry. Kraken misses the 16-footer. Pierce Thomas going to push. Brownsburg High School, they like what they got coming back. Nice finish. Body control from Pierce Thomas. Kaufman checks the clock. I think Coach Adams would like to see the last shot of the half. They're going to say Brewer ran into a wall and traveled with 30 seconds. Johnson with it. And the Heat now going to bounce it out for the last shot under 21 seconds now. Usually you want to start your attack with at least 8, give yourself a chance to get a look at a potential offensive rebound putback. We're at 12 seconds. 9, and here goes Johnson. Crossover. Julian Roper There's the shot, had a chance. 3, 2, Kaufman, no go, and that's your half. Indiana Elite didn't score there, but that might be the only thing they did wrong this half. 55 points in the first half against Indy Heat, and maybe shocked themselves how efficient they were offensively. Let's go right back to how well they played offensively. Here's Konieczny. Watch it. Hand in his face, behind the back, 22-foot step back, splash, go the Peaches from J.R. Konieczny. What do you put in the basket? You put Peaches in the basket if you're Indiana Elite, and to a person, they did that all game long, all half long in the first 16 minutes. So we'll pause here as a 3-minute halftime separates us from the second 16 minutes of Indy Heat, Indiana Elite, battle for the brands. We'll be right back here on the Gym Rats YouTube channel.
Okay, all right.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors
to halftime here, Indy Heat, Indiana Elite, and that score is correct in front of you. Indiana Elite, Battle of the Brains 2021 class, a 19-point lead, and Levon Whitaker, our sideline reporter, got Coach Adams of Indiana Elite, and here he is with
All right, folks, I'm here with Coach Adams. Got Coach. Right now, you guys are up 19. Talk about how you guys have executed so excellently in that first half. Not much criticism from myself, but what do you think your team could do better here going into the second half?
Transaction buckets, and that was our number one priority in scoring on fast breaks. And we did a good job, but they still got some. We got lost in the shuffle. And our offense, like the guys have.
Definitely banging out down low, so we're looking forward to the second half. You're going to get started right now. Good luck, Coach. Thank you. Levon Whitaker with Sportsman. Thank you, folks.
And you heard it from Coach Adams, offensively very efficient, and it really started with Logan Ducombe. I think he scored 14 of the first 22 Indiana Elite points and was just so productive down there. And if I'm Indiana Elite, that would be my emphasis, to get him touches early in the second half to try to pick up right where you left off. Michi Johnson and Indy Heat going to start with it offensively. Luke Goody going to give Pierce Thomas a ball screen. He's operating, 16-footer, couldn't get it to go. Somehow Goody got that tip in to go over Trey Kaufman. And you saw a lot of high-low basketball from Indiana Elite between Kaufman and Ducombe. On the switch, first guarding Kaufman. He steals it from him. Johnson tried to lob it up for first and stolen away. Here comes Elite. Jaden Taylor, short on the corner three, followed his own shot. And on the deck, somehow found Hickman, who tips it to Konieczny. Spinning, fading. Deflected out of bounds. They're going to say Jaden Taylor touched it last. Jaden Taylor, I think, disagrees. But a lot of times when players disagree, the officials don't change their mind. And so Michi Johnson's going to bounce it up. Bounce it out. Ducombe does a great job in ball screen defense. Wesley! A much-needed bucket, and well, Indy Heat clawed back in this in the first half when their perimeter shots started to drop. But it was not consistent enough, at least not to Coach Delaney's liking. And Wesley, let's see if that can become contagious. Kaufman with it, wants to go right. Thomas defending without fouling and first the rebound. Here's Goody. Ball screen with first. 21-footer. Back-to-back triples would have been big for Indy Heat. Instead, Connor Hickman will pull a 24-footer. Guess who? Ducombe gets another one. Can't get it. Here comes Blake Weston. South Bend Riley product. Tipped from behind. And I think they're going to say Jaden Taylor touched it last.
He's back behind me yelling.
Here's Thomas, the rebounder. 27 feet away. Michi Johnson, he literally thought about that 27-footer. Knifes through, and again, he might be the hardest player in the state of Indiana to stay in front of. Changes, angles, speed. Taylor as he kind of lost body control. Goody flicks it from the corner and just grazed the front iron, didn't drop. Here's Ducombe inadvertently tripped up by Wesley. And Ducombe 6'10", but he put it on the deck and push. 13:26 remaining. This lead got blossoms to as much as 21, I believe, in the first half. And so 12 might seem like a big lead, but it is somewhat manageable if you're an Indy Heat fan. Kaufman gets it against Pierce Thomas. This is Silver Creek versus Brownsburg High School. And wisely throws it into Ducombe, who tips his own miss in. He is a load down there. And you love that he doesn't have any facial reaction, just doesn't play with any negative emotion. Michi Johnson, guess what? He's hard to guard. Tough angle, but got that to go over Connor Hickman. Here's Ducombe looking high-low with Kaufman. And lob pass, they're going to say before Kaufman caught it that he pushed off against Thomas, who was defending. Michi Johnson going to play with Caleb first on the left side. First gathers. That's the problem when you pull the shot blocker on penetration. A lot of times you leave that offensive rebound available. First just dove to the rim as Jaden Taylor hits the 17-foot pull-up. Back to a 12-point lead with 12 minutes on the clock. Wesley knifing through. Boy, he's got a reach on him. A lot of people don't have an angle at that position, but when you got a reach like Blake Wesley, Tony Esley, the action up and down now. As players out here playing for much more than bragging rights. First, short on that flick. And Kaufman was fouled there as he tried to take it up by Thomas. No ill will. There's good sportsmanship on display as Thomas helped him up. walk it off, man. Free throw stroke of Trey Kaufman, who's still trying to stretch off that fall. Short on the second, but guess who? The offensive rebound can't finish. Might have been his easiest opportunity of the day. And there's Julian Roper. One of the few rare easy buckets for Indy Heat. Tony Esney, long. And here's Blake Wesley, Michi Johnson. There's nothing easy out here, but Michi Johnson sometimes makes things look easy. 11:06. 9-point lead, and Indy Heat is cutting into this. What was at one point a 20-point deficit. Jaden Taylor, though, putting the peaches in the basket from 21 feet. Michi Johnson trying to respond. Might have been a hopeful long-range shot there. Fans loving this. They can't hide their excitement behind their masks. Loving the action. It has really picked up and down now here in the second half. Here's Johnson from 23 feet. First and Ducombe were contesting for it. They're going to say first touched it last. Here's Ducombe with it. He likes to attack that left shoulder. That time first sat on it. And they're going to say deflect that out of bounds, stay here. 10:25 remaining. Not a lot of whistles. Knock on wood. Fans just one team foul here in the second half. Gibson knifing through. And a nice find by Ducombe. 6'10", able to see over, but just makes good basketball plays. Goes Ducombe. And blocks that one. Speaking of good basketball plays, there is a river in Africa. It is called Denial. And Logan Ducombe knows all about it. Rim protector, guess who? Get to the rim, Michi Johnson. Almost thrown away. Here's Kaufman rising. That's a one-dribble flush from number 4, Trey Kaufman. Gliding through the air on that dunk. Roper lost it. Here's Brewer. No look to Gibson. Tried to flush it. And Ducombe. Blocked. Nothing easy. Wesley. Up and down. Action. Kaufman dunking. Wesley finishing. Michi Johnson guarding Gibson. They're going to get it to Ducombe. See if he spins baseline. First has been sitting on that left shoulder. Got great post position on this one. And finishing is Ducombe. He is a load. Logan Ducombe. You always like that when you can throw it inside and have an advantage. And a team with Logan Ducombe is usually, more often than not, going to have a post advantage. And he's not doing that against anybody. Caleb First, Purdue commit down there. 6'9" versus 6'10", battle. And he'll get a much-deserved breather, Will Ducombe, as Mason Nicholson returns to the lineup. Here's Swope. Goody. Shares it with Wesley, switched out on by Gibson. Sisley going to give him a ball screen. And again, he's got that reach, able to just extend it. You think you got a chance to block it, and that left hand just keeps going. A little go-go gadget arms from Blake Wesley. Defending, stolen by Roper. Roper thought better of that. Shares it with Sisley in the corner. Baseline drive, Sisley. Gibson deflected it on the way up. I thought Sisley was going to rise up for the flush. And he blocks the shot by Nicholson. Watch out, young fella, on the first row. You almost got a whole lot of Mason Nicholson. As his momentum carried him under. They're going to say foul by Blake Sisley, the Heritage Hills High School product. Nicholson short on the first. Can't convert on either, and Goody. Homestead High School senior to be. Sisley again can't finish on the left baseline. Heat back defensively. Gibson maybe out of control, but Nicholson right there. And Ducombe goes out, and you bring in 6'10", big body Mason Nicholson. Goody, Heat needs it. Short. Blake Wesley. Tip in on the backside. Here's Jaden Brewer. Giving him a lane and poor transition defense there by Indy Heat. Coach Delaney not thrilled. Wants to talk to his group about it. Let's go right back to that highlight we just saw. Off of the tip in three. Watch him get it to Jaden Brewer. And then Brewer does the rest. Flying through. Looking like the Statue of Liberty, getting 2 points on the flush. We'll be right back here at Court 1 for the last game of the day at the Battle for the Brands at Finch Creek Fieldhouse. After a brief word from our sponsors. I tell you what, we'll keep it right here, and I'll keep blabbering at you while you listen. Again, this is the last game in a tournament that started at 11:30 a.m. today on Court 1. It's been Indy Heat versus Indiana Elite. They call it the Battle for the Brands. And a lot of pride and bragging rights on the line for all of these players. And they know each other well from the state of Indiana. They played against each other for this group, for this senior to be group, their entire high school career, if not more than that. And so a lot on the line. And Indiana Elite got it started early offensively with Ducombe in the first half and really have not stopped their scoring outburst. 76 points, and we're still with 7 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock here in the second half. And so a 15-point lead by Indy Heat. Michi Johnson back on the point. Kalen Etzer also in the game here for Indy Heat. Here's Wesley. And they're going to say before he got to the rim, an illegal ball screen. Elite basketball. This is Jaden Brewer with it. We just saw him glide through and dunk one with the left hand. And that is going to be the 6th team foul against Indy Heat. And they're going to say it's a shooting foul, so Brewer will step to the line for 2. Swope and Wesley will get a breather as Thomas And Roper returned to the lineup. Luke Goody with the rebound and Mitchell Johnson on the bounce. Here's Thomas. Michi Johnson, he can shoot it, and the thing you like about that, his ability to shoot it from deep, and I mean 24, 25 feet with confidence, makes him even harder to guard as he puts it on the deck with his speed and change of pace ability. Cracking on the backside, then drops down from the help defense. Johnson just hit one from there, and you see him so strong on the bounce to dribble it with contact, take bumps. And can go either way. That time he went left. Rattles in the first free throw attempt. Converts both and back to a 12-point deficit for Indy Heat. Will McCracken going to inbound to Jaden Brewer, who is going to be fouled 80 feet away from his own basket, and he'll walk 52 feet to the free throw line for one and the bonus. Again, no other games going on at the Finn Creek Fieldhouse, so fans have gathered, masked up fans. Hoosier fans or smart fans, masked up, enjoying this competitive game. Nicholson got it to go. He was over the back, but he wasn't on the back, says the official. Able to use his reach. Essler flicks the three ball, no good, and Trey Kaufman the rebound. There's a kick out, Will McCracken catches it short. Followed his own rebound. You've seen these elite players do that a couple of times this game. Nicholson thought better of that. Brewer. Inside, outside, back to inside on the diagonal pass. Here's Roper attacking. 4-footer. Got it to go. Under 6 minutes now. And give elite credit, they've been able to keep this 12-point lead right around that now 14, but have not allowed the Heat to climb back into this. I think the Heat got it to 9 at one point early in this second half, but the Elite have responded consistently. Gibson walking that off, as he got his left Adidas caught underneath him. I think I'd be out 2.5 weeks if that was me, but Jalen Gibson's just fine. And let's go while we got a moment here. Timeout on the floor to some highlights from earlier in the action. Watch this one. This is Elite in transition. We showed it to you earlier. That's Jaden Brewer with the Statue of Liberty finish. And then a little bit later, watch Mason Nicholson tip this up, keep it alive, tip it up again, and everything going correctly for Indiana Elite, even when they missed the front end of a 1-and-1, able to get 2 points out of it. And that has been the tale of the game, as 55 first half points. That offensive productivity, a lot of people think it would drop off, but Elite has kept it going with now 82 points. They're not putting this on just any team. This is a quality Indy Heat team that comes home with trophies almost every tournament they compete in. And out of this timeout, Indiana Elite going to have an underneath out of bounds as Ducombe back into the ballgame. Guarded by Etzler. Bangs to 2 feet away. Johnson flips it from 23 feet. Brewer the rebound. loses his balance. And are they going to say a turnover-saving timeout? I think they are. Coach Adams, give him credit. And we'll be right back here on Court 1 while they break after a brief word from our sponsors at SummitCitySports.com.
Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur.
Welcome back to live play after that Indiana Elite timeout, 30-second timeout. Jaden Brewer going to be on the point for Indiana Elite. You see that two-post high. Kaufman going to dive low now for the high-low action, and they run that to perfection. They know they have a size advantage down low, and Ducombe is a very willing and, I'm saying, capable passer. And found Kaufman there for the layup. Looking for Ducombe again. Feed the fire. Don't go away from what's been so good for you. There it is again. They got Goody on a mismatch for Ducombe. Always under control. And Indy, he does not send the double down. And maybe because Ducombe is such a good passer out of the post. Talk about Michi Johnson hard to guard. Logan Ducombe is the exact same in white for Indiana Elite. Here's Jalen Gibson on the point, gonna get a ball screen. Navigates it, lost it. Michi Johnson on the bounce. And I think they're gonna say he extended that forearm against Gibson. And so an offensive foul. It'll be Elite basketball. Subs in Konieczny, Jaden Taylor, Connor Hickman. Return to the Elite lineup, as do Wesley. As does Wesley for the Heat. Guess who? You pull the shot blocker. Logan Ducombe corralling rebounds. He is a force. We don't have his stats for you, but my goodness, if he doesn't have 30 points, I'd be shocked. Oh my goodness, Wesley spinning the cyclone. Kaufman shares to Hickman, and he lays it in. Plus the harm, give the foul to Roper. And this Elite team, one thing that goes unnoticed, I mean, it's almost unavoidable if you're going to score 90 points, is you don't turn it over. This Elite team has gotten shots every possession. They've gotten multiple shots. With offensive rebounding. Roper shares with Wesley. Nice through, but lost it. Here's Hickman. And they're going to say deflected out of bounds. Keep it with Indiana Elite. Sisley going to check back in. He'll replace Roper. Hickman the three. Michi Johnson the push. Looking for first. There was a couple of players together, and Sisley knocks down the baseline jumper. Kaufman put on the break, missed his two-footer. Tipped in the putback, and love his body control. That's why he's got so many offers. Silver Creek High School product. Yet to decide, but as an alum, boy, is Bloomington a beautiful campus. And so Hickman will give it to him. 2:25 on the clock. He's checked by first. Takes it left this time, reaches with the right. And again, I've said it many a time this broadcast, everything going right for Indiana Elite. 27-point lead as Richie Johnson attacks the 10 and finishes. Converts the free throw for 3 points on the possession, and now under 2 minutes. Kaufman now on the bounce, guarded by First. Backing off the 5-second count, he'll find Tony Esney. Here's Hickman. Flick of the wrist, and that's a hundo for Indiana Elite. Didn't know if they get there. Referees might blow this one dead. Johnson, another deep one, can't get it to go first. He kicks it out to Wesley, who attacks middle. And you like, again, Wesley's ability to put it on the deck. He's got such a long stride about him. Short on that one. Got it to go, and Kaufman, they might bounce this out if Indy Heat lets them. Usually the referees blow it under 40, a 26-point cushion for Indiana Elite. Kaufman lost that one out of bounds. Sisley up fakes, couldn't get the 2-footer to go, and Ducombe gets the rebound. He'll push it. And I think he'll be content here to bounce it out. And there's your game over whistle, under 40 seconds now. That is your final. Give Elite credit. They were an offensive, efficient machine. And really led by Logan Ducombe, but it was everybody in a white jersey playing well on the offensive end. Your final score in the final game of perhaps the final tournament of the AAU 2020 summer: Indiana Elite 100 and Indy Heat 74. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. We're going to try to bring it back for our sideline reporter, LaVon Whitaker, as he's going to get a chance to talk to coaches from both teams, get a little post-game interview before we wrap things up here at Finch Creek Fieldhouse. So stay with us. We'll be right back here on SummitCitySports.com.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators, or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from very...
Welcome back to post-game action as our sideline reporter, Levon Whitaker, has got Trey Kaufman of the winning Indiana Elite squad. With the post-game interview, we're going to kick it right over to Levon Whitaker.
All right, folks, Levon Whitaker here again. I'm here with standout senior to be Trey Kaufman. Man, how's it going?
Good, really good.
Yeah, you mentioned that you guys win, man. Huge height difference right here, man. Talk about a guy of your size, your caliber, man. You put on the show today, put on an absolute clinic, and this is just the first game that everybody happened to see. You had the crowd's attention the entire time. Talk about what it was for you and your teammates to come out and get such a large win over such a great team.
It's just a competition. They're a really good team, and they are. That's pretty much it. There's some trash talking going on between the two teams, but it's all fun and games, and we really wanted this one, and we went on it.
You definitely did that, and Trey, again, you not only just stand out in this game, but you've had major offers. Recently, we saw that you got North Carolina, man. Talk about that, just how that pumps you up to come out here and continue to do what you do day in and day out with the guys that you play with, especially your running mate, Logan Duncombe.
I think, especially Logan and I, we've got something to prove every game. I certainly did today, and that's what it's all about, proving people wrong and being better.
All right, man. Well, I'm not going to ask you where you're going. I know the posts are wondering, but guys over here say he got on the Indiana shirt, but we're wondering where you're going, man. We're going to keep an eye out on you, man. Great game today. Good job. Good team, man. Levon Whitaker with Sportswood. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Awesome, Levon. Appreciate your work talking to Trey Kaufman there. He and Logan Ducombe, tremendous on the offensive end today. And again, it really started for Indiana Elite with Ducombe just entering in it. He got to the free throw line, I think, 8 to 10 times there early in that first half, and really started the scoring that never stopped for Indiana Elite. And then you saw him, a lot of high-low action between those two players, 6'10" throwing it to 6'8", and a real chemistry between those two players for Indiana Elite on display. And so very understandable why so many college teams want Trey Kaufman to wear their jersey. And congratulations to Indiana Elite. All the players were looking forward to this one, and a huge 26-point victory for Elite. And so that wraps it up for the best videographer in the Northern Hemisphere, KG, and Lindley Kifler, who has been shining all day long on the laptop action. I'm Andrew Wiss on the call. That's it for us here at Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville. We appreciate you streaming with us on the Jim Rats YouTube network, brought to you by SummitCitySports.com.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators, or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
The Acme Bar and Grill, where neighbors meet. A Fort Wayne tradition since 1941. We feature nightly dinner specials along with our iconic pizza, wings, and pork tenderloins, and barbecue in our family-friendly atmosphere with a retro flair. Additionally, we offer a full bar with 26 beers on tap from various Midwest breweries. We also have an area perfect for private events such as meetings, reunions, and banquets that holds up to 50 people. The Acme Bar and Grill, located in the heart of East State Village, where neighbors